Look
at how things work. Oh no, I want that. Hey, yo, Vortex. Yeah, I'm a bit late. I'm kind of setting up the podcast thing. I had to look up a tutorial on how to make this thing work. Hold on a moment. Yo, Candy, Goma, what's up, man? Okay, I'll just have to wait for the other peeps to just chatting on stream. Also, okay, just DMing the boys. Yo, Earth, what's up, man? Sadly, I won't be able to do account reviews today because it's a podcast day, so I'll probably go back with the account reviews on Saturday. And plus, I want to test Orphie more. Yeah, I want to test Orphie a bit more. Okay, just testing it up there. Putting it up. Mic test. Okay. Didn't meant to... By the way, Jade, thoughts on the ZZZ Live? What ZZZ Live? Wait, did they have a live? Did they had a live? Oh yeah, I did saw that. It's on my birthday. Like, holy crap, they're starting the special live program on my birthday. Damn it, I was planning for something special to do on my birthday, but I guess I'm guessing gonna do it live. Yeah, it's gonna be on Monday. I am gonna stream on Monday. So it is a Monday. That's sad. I was supposed to take a break there, but I guess I could ask my boss for a birthday absent. Yeah, I guess he can let me. I guess my boss can let me. Birthday absent. By the way, Jade, Orphie with Seed actually needs a decent amount of on-field time. You only gain Seed charge while Orphie X specials on-field. Exactly. Earth. We already had this conversation way back when we were watching Orphie guides, so... Will you stream the special program? Yes, Rascal. I will stream the special program. You do not need to worry about it. And also, guys, don't forget to like the stream. We need that algorithm push. I noticed something that we're getting random yappers when the stream has a lot of likes. The algorithm kind of pushes it. So again, chat, please like. I will redeem Jane Dova. Do not redeem her just yet. Do not redeem her just yet. How should I say this? I had a bit of an goodness me. Okay. I forgot it's also Shiyu defense today, so it's a weird podcast day. It's kind of in the time of Shiyu reset. Yo, Neku, what's up, man? We'll do the podcast later. I need to do my dailies first, and then gotta do Shiyu as well. Crap. Damn it. There's so much to do on Friday. I I know I want to hop on to everybody's Shiyu as well. I might do that depending on how long the podcast is. Yo, Trina, what's up? So, I also want to do Vortex's Shiyu, because I miss playing in a whale account. Orphe pulls? Oh, Orphe pulls went kind of smooth. I think all the peeps that filed for viewer poll got Orphe. Yeah. Everybody got Orphe. Every account that I hop into, I got Orphe. Oh, you're skipping Orphe, Trina? Oh, you're gonna miss out. Orphe is pretty good. Oh, you're gonna get her on a rerun? That's gonna be next year. Congrats, Kiba. Congrats for getting the Orphe. Dude, Orphe is so good. Like, I kid you not. Her value is legit insane. Like, hold on a moment. I'm hopping onto ZZZ. Raptor? Oh, that annoying guy. Oh, that's sad. So they're still working on Sanbi, huh? So that's not her final form yet. I guess they're gonna release it on 2.4 probably. Skipping 2.3 entirely, it's hard to skip 2.3. Like, if you have Orphe, you could literally grab Lucia, and Lucia is the bridge for possible, possible rupture teams, like attack/rupture teams. What's really insane about Orphe is her Wenjin that gives defense shred only works for her. Therefore, you could literally pair her up with rupture teams. Dude, Orphe's, it's such a good, she's such a good agent. You guys don't realize. I want to test more later after the podcast. And oh, by the way, for the new yappers that hopped in on stream, please like the stream. I noticed that the more likes we have on stream, the more that YouTube pushes it. Yo, Socks, good morning. Okay, hold on a moment. I'm kind of logging in the game. Knight, welcome back. Oh, by the way, oh, did they remove it? Did they remove it? I don't know. Maybe they're reworking it. That's why they kind of went silent. Jafufu, huh? I did not notice that. I was expecting Sanbi because she's the better candidate, but looks like it's a full rupture patch, I guess. Yo, Infamous. It's a bit too early. I'm gonna do my dailies first. I haven't done my dailies. By the way, chat, don't forget to like the stream. We need that algorithm push.
Cherish both her luminous love and caring.
Sure, sure, Vortex.
Yet the Father, devouring all flame and glare, never graced the sky.
Manato, Fufu, Lucia. Oh, the other team is actually Manato, Orphie, and Lucia. Like, I kid you not, Orphie is a legit, a whole new different wheelchair. It's like... Orphie is a 2-in-1 condition. She's a support and attacker. Okay? Basically, you have 4 teams. Okay? You have 4 teams in a 3-agent team. I know it's really hard to... it's really confusing to explain, but that's how I understand it. Orphie has support kit because of her quick assist and her insane buff, which is a Lucy buff, and then she has aftershock shenanigans to deal some on-field damage. Off-field damage. It's really... it's a whole new level of wheelchair. That's how I see Orphie. Like, Orphie, in order for her additional ability to activate, you just need a support. And Lucia is a support, and then Lucia is for Rupture Agent, so you could literally branch her, Orphie to Rupture teams. And Yuzuha is a Anomaly support, which means Orphie can be branched to Anomaly teams. She's a whole new different level of wheelchair value. Where you could literally play her as off-field. You could just focus to Yuzuha. Or with Jane, you know, just switching back and forth. Or with Bernice. You know, you get on-field with Orphie for a little bit. Ishrin, Fufu, Orphie, it works. It can work, Earth. Like I said, Orphie, in my understanding, is a whole new level of wheelchair value. Yep, special program on Monday, which is on my birthday. I had different plans on my birthday, but looks like ZZZ devs are planning to do the live on that date, so... Fufu gets the defense shred too? I don't think Jafufu gets the defense shred. The way the defense shred kind of works is only for Orphie. It only works on Orphie? Or maybe I'm missing something? Technically, Jafufu is an aftershock, so I'm guessing there's some defense shred when aftershock is proccing. I need to double check that. Because in my understanding about Orphie, you only get the defense shred when you have her Wenjin. And her Wenjin only benefits her, okay? It only benefits her. It does not benefit the whole team. So you could literally pair up Orphie with Rupture Agents. All her off-field is Chain Attack Aftershock. Who, Jafufu or Orphie? I'll probably be there, though, so I can say it again. Sure, man. Birthday and special program on the same day. I know. I had different plans on my birthday, but... it's alright. I guess I'll just have to improvise. That's alright, like, I could definitely do... it's gonna be, I don't know, like, two hours. It's gonna be a 2 hours, live stream, for sure. Okay, hold on a moment. Let me hop onto the game, do my dailies, and then so we could get the ball rolling for this podcast, because after the podcast, I do want to test Orphe more. And why is there SFX? One thing I want to test is Orphe with Hugo. That's the one I want to test. I know it sounds dumb to hear that I'm pairing Orphe with Hugo, but do keep in mind it can work. It sounds very dumb. Okay, I know it sounds very dumb, but it can work. It's a new possibility. Teams for Hugo. And when it comes to Hugo teams, okay, when it comes to Hugo teams, the only buffs that Hugo is benefiting is King of the Summit, and then the old 4-piece, was it Shadow Harmony? No, not Shadow, not Shadow Harmony, the old 4-piece. That when you proc a dodge, that's when you're gonna get the buff, right? With Orphe there, yes, I think, oh yeah, Proto Punk. That's the 4-piece that I was talking about. That's the only way that you can buff, you know, support Hugo. But with Orphe having, you know, that 700 buff, you could literally go for an Astral Piece and just get Hugo more buffs. I know you could have just gone for Astra, you know, Astra, Hugo, and another stunner. But the thing about that team is you need to keep proccing Astra's switches, right? And you're definitely gonna play Hugo with Hormone Punk. So it kind of like Astra is not the good support to be pairing up with Hugo. Because you want Hugo popping in when the boss is stunned. So my thought process here, we got Orphe and then either Lighter or Lycon to on-field. Hold on a moment. Yo, Fox! Do you want to join the podcast later? I could change the title. I know you're, on work. Oh, you're at work. That's sad. Well, better luck next time, I guess. Okay, gotta do my, dailies. Gotta do the dailies. But first things first, what else do I need? Hold on a moment. 6, 15, so I still need more of this. And what else do I need? The Wenjin as well. I think I have enough for the Wenjin. Oh, I do not have enough for the Wenjin. Okay. Looks like I need to farm more for the agent. Yo, good morning news. I can try to make an appearance. Goodness me. Yo, Bounce, welcome back. Okay, hold on. Let me do my... Okay, almost forgot to mention, please like the streams if you're If you just popped up on stream, just want to repeat it. It's just that YouTube algorithm pushes the stream vid when there's a lot of tons of likes. I noticed this because of the statistics of my analytics. Because I noticed the ramp up with the views is very high. But we need these topics. Talk about drama, community over triggers. About why he's having a small, why HP inflation is so, why CCC sucks and Ananta new. Ananta is not a gacha game, Fox. Dude, there's actually this new gacha game that's out. Like, they only uploaded a vid 1 week old. Dude, ZZZ denied me my thick mummy nun, which is, you know, Lucia's old design. Over there, Lucia is there. Thick mummy Lucia nun exists in that game, and holy crap, she's absolutely big. Like bonkersly big. Bit of a lag. Hold on a moment. It's a very common thing here on stream. Let me warm up for a second. Okay, I think everybody's dead. Okay, I'm not reading the chat at the moment, so bear with me, guys.
Keep distance. Sustain fire.
Hang in there a little longer this time. Senior, push him again!
Goodness me, Seed just does so much damage. Yo, JP, welcome back. And Eminem, welcome back. Wait, Goma, did I already... wait, I already gave Goma a shout out. Like, you're always here, man. Welcome back. Yeah, 2.3 is kind of next week. Is it next week? Yeah, it's next week. It's on Monday. Ah, the lag.
Keep distance. Sustain fire. Second target.
Yeah, it's on a Monday. And it's on my birthday as well. Oh, that explains. Because in October, next month, it is kind of a holiday damn thing, so. Oh yeah, by the way, chat, a bit of an announcement. A bit of an announcement. Okay, so... Okay, chat. Do not redeem Jane just yet. Okay, do not redeem her just yet. But I finally kind of updated her voice to my liking. I managed to somehow make this new voice work. This new voice kind of fits me because it's way more expressive compared to the last three. I've lost count of how many voice changers that I've tested. This one I managed to like you know, did the editing settings on it, and then this voice really fits. Like, she's a mommy, she's goofy, and she's fun at the same time, which is kind of me, you know? Like, I want that voice to be still sounding like me, but in a different body type of thing. But you're pretty much sure gonna understand what I'm pointing out here. But yeah, it's basically she got a new voice, and also if you would check the store, I managed to edit the wardrobe, so I added 1 clothing to the wardrobe, but do not redeem her just yet.
I'm not late, am I?
I am in no mood to roleplay because I'll have to, you know, do a podcast, and I do not want to speak with the boys in a voice changer, okay? So please hold it, okay? Like, calm down.
At your command. You know,
Soldier Orphe.
I'm not late, am I?
Awaiting further instructions.
Eradicate all enemies. This is the path I follow.
Let's just go for the damn overkill team. Let's go for the strongest team. Just completely delete them. There we go.
Yahoo! See that your service.
Checking the build before I hop to the fight. Of course, damn it. I need to change this. Oh, do I need to change it? Dang, damn it. You know what? I'll change it. Fuck's sake. God. Where is it? Oh, there you are. And then swing jazz. I don't have ER. For fuck's sake. I need to go astral piece over here. Okay.
Don't just think about it. Do it.
By the way, Jade, I did a trigger redeem. Oh, wait, did you now? Streamlabs is still buggy.
Trigger that ass! 1, 2, 3, reload! Spin it back fast at the whole block, no! Trigger that ass! 1, 2, 3, reload! Watch the ass move! Let the bass explode!
Alright, hold on a moment. Let me lock in. It's gonna be a fast
Adjusting for wind.
Oops, I can't really control my strength.
What the fuck? He was immune? Just mashing buttons.
Second target.
Alright, what the heck, man? They're just dealing so much damage. Do you know who sent me a membership? Foxel actually is the one that gave 5 gifted memberships yesterday, so Fox, I'm very grateful, my guy. Oh, by the way, for the newer yappers on stream, please like the stream so the algorithm would push it. Goodness me, the lag is insane.
No room for mercy. My blade is already sheathed. Get away from me! All right, I'll just scatter.
my god, why is this guy so tanky?
I swear on my blade. Yeah.
Wow, my she dodged all that, so annoying.
Just leave it to me. It's over. There's no time to lose.
It's just my PC. It's just my PC, Kiba. Oh wow, really? No, it's fine. Okay, hold on a moment. This is gonna be a hot minute. Like if your agents are kind of broken, well built, don't have any issues with weekly resets. Oh yeah, by the way, there's actually an absolutely scary storm earlier today.
Not over yet.
Increasing firepower output. Second target. Locked.
How tanky are you? Goodness me, he's really tanky. Oh wow, that's not even the end.
Increase strong enough to catch it. Don't face her head on. They can't really control my strings.
Initiating devastating strike.
Goodness me, my guy be tanking all that damage.
Steve, don't go darting. Pincer attack.
Oh, what the heck happened? Bit of an overkill. Just want to delete this guy. Hey, thanks, News. For the algorithm push. We need it for the algorithm push.
My blade is already.
Oh, wow.
No room for mercy. It's over.
Oh, I did the tech. I was gonna normal this guy to death. Next.
Catch you in the next life. I'm here. My blade is already sheathed. There's no tech. Victory. The only option.
I also feel like 2.3 is a filler patch. Dude. Like I said, 2.0 was the same case as 1.4. I know I already talked about this on a previous stream, where patch 1.4 is the same patch as 2.0, which is Miyabi's release, aka Ishuen's release. 1.5 is Astra, right? And then 1.6 is Trigger and Sandby, and then 1.7. So basically 3 filler patch. So it might be either that 2.4 and 2.5 might be the next Void Hunters release. Oh, it's this guy.
Here comes the big one. I can't really control my strength.
Eradication mode activated. Second target.
The target's exposed.
Annihilating all hostiles within visual range.
Tactical strategy. Relay combat. Tactical strategy. Torture. Not over yet. Looks like things are getting around. These are the head pieces.
Goodness me, that was my fastest record to date. Okay.
Tough luck. I see it. It's over. No room for mercy. Scatter! Gotcha!
Wow, I missed it.
There's no time to lose. Get away from me! Behave yourself! You're done! I swear on my blade. Yeah.
One out of energy.
Weakling. Press forward. My blade is already.
Oh, it's her. Okay. Well, this is fun. I think I might get Idari after all. I want to pair her with Lycon and Lucia. Oh, you need to pair her up with Pan, Vortex. Pan is the better one. You get more rupture buffs. Or Orphie. Orphie is it's a good one. I did talk about this in yesterday's stream, that Orphie, Lucia, and Idari can work.
Copy. Recalibrating. I can't really control my strength. The melody. Leave it to me. It'll be A-okay.
Eradication mode activated.
I'll pierce right through.
Oh no, not that girl.
Not over yet.
Oh, you didn't do the punch?
Initiating devastating strike.
See, let's see Senior cool off. Flash attack!
Okay. Speedy, like speedy Shiu defense. Oh wait, hold on a moment. I immediately made a mistake. Oh wow, she.
My blade will rage. There's no time to lose. I'm unstoppable. Scatter! Tough luck. What's this?
Oh wow, that's really spicy. Oh, that was too fast. Oh, what the heck was that? Ooh, okay. Forgot you could do that move.
Purging slash. Catch you in the next life. There's no time to lose. No room for me. Gotcha. My soul is with you. The cold is silent. The pleasure's all yours. I see it. Shadowless blade.
Oh wait, I'm enemy later.
There's no time to lose. Victory, the only option.
Oh, don't tell me you survived this. Okay. Goodness me, man. I hate when they leave 1 HP left. 2 minutes and 28 seconds. Bare minimum gameplay. That's all we need, chat. Yo, Calvin Shinobi, welcome back, my guy. Wait, Calvin is also Filipino. Wait, Calvin, are you Filipino? How's Orphie? Oh, Orphie's very broken. Well, not really broken like Miyabi broken, but her versatility is very strong. She's, I could definitely, I know some people will definitely, agree to disagree with me with this, but Orphie is a whole new, another level of Astra. Okay, looks like I'm kind of done. Just the event that is left. Oh, wait. Dang, now I pressed the wrong button again. Not that. At this point, I'm gonna need... I'm still skipping. It's alright, Vortex. We do have Bull. Yeah, Boulevara. He's pulling every single agent, so if I want to experiment on someone's account, you know, just test her out, see what are the possible angle teams. Yo, Cloudy Days, welcome back. It's my first time reading your chat, so how do I check the list for redeem command? It's the help into exclamation shop. Do not redeem Jane just yet, okay? I'm about to do a podcast with the boys, so I do not want to sound like an uwu mommy, an uwu goofy mommy. So yeah. Oh, wait, where was the other one? What was this one? This one? Where was it? Where was the... Oh, oh wait, 4 is already up. Did you watch the KT Orphe pool video? JP, I was there. I didn't watch the video, I watched the live. I was there. Okay, how many is this? 29? 34, so I could sell these items. Because I can overstack them. So selling this. Just to get a bit more Denny action. And then... where's the other one? This one. And then... the last one, it's this weird jingamajig. Yeah. Yep. Okay, kind of done with today. All is left is to blame the mail and then do the event. I'll do that at the end of the stream, and then yeah. Okay, hold on a moment. Okay, where are the boys? Let's get this podcast rolling. Okay. Do not redeem Jane, for fuck's sake. I know I just announced that Jane has a new voice, and this voice is way more fitting. She doesn't sound like an AI now. She sounds more like me, but in a different tone. Hold on a moment. I said no. I'm not gonna refund. I'm not gonna refund if you redeemed her. I'm not gonna do a refund. Audio filters? It kind of is an audio filter, but it's a different audio filter. This new app that I'm working on, well, it's not an app, it's actually a software. It has weird doodle command thingamabobs that I had to really rack my brain to make it understand and work. Managed to find one that works for my PC, which is good. Okay, hold on a moment. Well, I am there, so if you would like to join the call, my guy. Hold on a moment. I think, yep. So, sadly, I don't know how to do the weird... Is my voice not echoing? Chat, is my voice not echoing? Okay, we got your boy, theInfamous. What's up, my dude? Speak with your glorious voice. Wait, I can't hear you. Hold on a moment. Why can I not hear you? Wait, I can't hear you. What the heck? Hold on a moment. Oh, what the heck happened? Maybe I need to... Oh, wait. It's in the settings. It's in the settings. Hello? Speak. Speak, my guy.
Hello? Do you hear
Okay,
me?
I can hear you now. I can hear you now. I can hear you.
Okay, cool. Okay. Nice to meet you, Jade. This is the first time I've spoken to you, right?
Yeah, this is a first, but it technically already been hopping into stream. Okay, chat, can you guys hear infamous sexy voice? We're just doing a bit of a sound check. Yes? Okay, yes, that's good. Okay, everybody hears it. That's good. That's good. Okay, we're just waiting.
Sweet.
We're just waiting for Neku. So, how many subs left, my guy? How many subs left till the 1K? The big one, the big 4 digits.
Right now, I'm almost at 870, like literally one away. So that's pretty cool. 130 left, basically.
Okay, that's good. Good progress. It's a bit slow. I was there, like slow progress. You're seeing all these small YouTubers just speedrun that 4-digit requirement, and you're just stuck at 3 digits. It's really annoying, but here's my thought process about YouTube and stuff. Like, views no longer matter. They don't matter anymore because, what's the important part here is the community. If you can get a community, that's what matters. It's fun
That's
to have.
true. And looking at your chat, I can kind of get an idea of it, right? I mean, the fact that every single time somebody you know joins the stream and then everybody says hello, that's just very sweet inherently, you know? And
Yeah.
you made that too, you know?
No,
It's like your personality. You kind of have a collective of people that enjoy it. I feel like at least. I don't know. maybe chat could speak for
I don't know.
themselves, but
For me, I feel like I didn't do this. It's definitely the chat. It's the audience that made me in this position. Like, what's the word? Put me in this position. That's the word. So, are you planning to stream as well in the future?
streaming, I feel like for me, it's kind of. I mean, I have done it before, right? But I've never done it with a gacha game. Like, I've never done it with ZZZ, and I guess it would be easy to talk, but I feel like in general, I'm so used to having a format where if I make a mistake, I could just edit it out, right? So making mistakes on stream, I feel like it's just extra embarrassing, you know? I don't know. Maybe I will one day. I'll start doing it again, but it's been a while since I've done it, you know?
Dude, my thoughts about this is... How should I say this? It's part of the fun, man. It's part of the fun. Like, making mistakes, everybody laughing at you, seeing you tilt, and... it's part of the entertainment.
True.
It's part of the entertainment. Plus, I would say I'm way more comfortable when it comes to streaming than uploading content lately, because I'm no longer very consistent in the uploading content department. If you could literally see, I'm like sleeping on the videos. Because the thing about...
That might be true, but you stream almost every day, right? And for 6 hours, so that's pretty hard too. Like,
yeah,
genuinely.
Like I said, I'm kind of way more comfortable to stream than to upload videos. Because, how should I say this? I'm not a full-time content creator, but everybody's seeing that I'm kind of... It kind of looks like I'm a full-time streamer now, but not a full-time content creator yet, because I still have IRL jobs to do, and I always set my schedule. How should I say this? You gotta commit to it in order for it to manifest. So this is me committing to it, so I could definitely kind of call it that I'm a full-time streamer now, because I've been very consistent on the stream schedule, which is 6 days a week. So I guess you're
6 days is pretty crazy. That is hard, no? Okay, the thing is, like, what would you consider harder? 6 days a week streaming 6 hours or consecration? Because I feel like 6 hours and for 6 days is arguably harder, no?
How should I say this? It depends on your time, your energy. If you got nothing much to, I don't know, to talk with. Like, I know when I started streaming, I had just 3 views. You know, that's +1 me. Like, here's a bit of an advice if you're gonna start to stream. Bring out your phone and then watch your own stream, okay? You have to self-support yourself. So that's +1 me, and then I got 2 guys on the stream. His name is Boost, and the other one is Skull. So shout out to those 2 OGs that been on stream.
Oh, day ones.
Yeah,
okay,
day one.
Sweet.
They've been day one, and then suddenly Witch popped up, which is my #1 mod. And then also Tip popped there as well. Like, we were just 5 guys. Basically just total 4 viewers. Just 5. Suddenly it grew into, you know, jumping from 5 to 10 into basically my first couple of weeks, it was just jumping from 1 to 5, you know, 1 to 5. You really need to learn how to talk to yourself, even though you might sound crazy, but you need to talk to yourself. Because how should I say
like
this?
That is the hard part. It's kind of like a YouTube video, but like infinitely. I guess, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know how to word it, but
there's no script.
I always think of 6. Yeah, exactly. There's no script. So, I mean, okay, my videos don't really have a script. It's more like bulletin points, right? That I kind of run off with, and then I kind of have an idea of what I'm going to be talking about. Because I mean, most of my videos are either gameplay or like just guides, right? So it's super easy in comparison. But like no script, just playing the game, doing Shiyu defense and everything, I feel like that's harder, in my opinion at least. I mean, that's really cool that you're able to do it, but I feel like it's kind of, I guess, hard to have a personality like that. I don't know how to word it properly, but I think it's easier to gravitate towards you, if that makes sense.
I would say it's a personality thing, because I'm a very yapful person. In real life, I'm a very yapful person. If I get really comfy with a friend, with somebody to talk to, I would literally yap nonstop about a certain topic, and you know how conversations go. They would literally flow like an ocean. They would go over here, over there, like... and then the conversation would start to kick in all over the place, which means my ADHD would start to kick in when somebody in the chat would, like, yap something. Oh, did you do this and that? And then, oh, what about this? Oh, did you talk about this? And stuff like that. And then, yeah, it will go all over the place. I guess it's a personality thing. You just have to wing with it. The thing about YouTube content versus streaming is that, yeah, when you're streaming, you're literally speaking with no script, right? But to be fair, like, all YouTube content, they're all scripted. Like, there is no way that a YouTube video out there that you didn't really plan for it. Like, every good video out there...
Yeah, that's true.
Every good video out there, you really need to think about it. What's the good thumbnail? What's a good title? What's a good hook? What's a good intro? Okay, now I need to work with the chapter. What content is this gonna go for? How long would this go?
Yeah, like you already have the topic, right? Like you already kind of like have an idea of what you're gonna be doing.
Yeah, in order to make it a bit more smoother, you need to write the script, you know, and then you're just gonna read that script while you record yourself, right? Just to make it... I know there's some people out there... probably you're doing this where you're just winging it, stating your thoughts process and stuff like that. But me, I kind of write a script. I always write a script because it's way more better. Plus, it kind of checks grammar and stuff. Because I'm Filipino, I need to, like, check the grammar, the language. Is this the proper wording? What's a fancier word of this word? Stuff like that. You know, just increasing my vocabulary.
I remember one time I was doing a video and I was mispronouncing Yishuan completely wrong, apparently. And I had people in my comments mentioning that. I don't know. So I kind of get what you mean. That's kind of what happens when you don't do a script, I feel like.
Oh, I get that.
Pronunciation's kind of hard too.
Oh yeah, everybody was laughing at me when I was pronouncing Qingyi's name. I was actually calling Qingyi Kingyi. I was calling Kingyi.
Wait, same.
I was calling her Kingyi because here in my country, the letter Q is kind of pronounced like a K, sometimes a K. So that's how we pronounce it. So my thought process when I read it, oh, so she's Kingyi. But then the chat started to say, like, watch her video, watch her speak. She literally speaks out her name, and then, oh, Qingyi with a CH.
And yeah, that's also hard for me because I play Japanese. I don't actually play in English. So even the voice acting for the game, right? Like, I don't hear their actual pronunciation, if that makes sense. I have to go out of my way to find out. So it's a little goofy for me, but you know, I mean, sometimes I'll have comments and people will clarify. It's kind of funny. I think I've only had that once or twice, but it's still, I don't know. It's new.
Yeah. With Yishuan, I was pronouncing that wrong as well. It's actually pronounced Yishuan. It's like a silent Y. Yeah, Yishuan is the proper pronunciation. Yeah, Yishuan.
I've always said Yishuan. That's what I've always said, but
yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like, people make fun of it.
Actually, I've heard the proper pronunciation on I Win to Lose's video. That's how I Win to Lose is actually pronounced it. So, with Idari, I think it was Idari. I think it's a silent Y as well. Yeah, Idari. So the Y is silent. So that's
I'm pretty sure it's because the names are in Mandarin, right? So it also goes off of their dialect, I believe.
Yeah.
At least that's what Hoyo devs. I'm pretty sure they also do that for other games too.
Okay, Where is Neku? Wait, maybe he's still streaming. Let me open up a... Where's my boy? We've been waiting for him. Hold on a moment.
You're chilling.
Did anybody redeem anything on... Okay, somebody redeemed something. I'm definitely gonna switch, definitely gonna switch my stream platform to Streamlabs instead of OBS, because OBS and Streamlabs are kind of conflicting. I need to go to actual using Streamlabs, so I think that might fix the lag and delay. The heck is Neku?
Oh yeah, because it's all built into the software, right? You don't have to use like external website codes or anything.
Yeah,
pretty sure at least.
I'm currently what I'm using is OBS, but everything is kind of transferring towards to OBS. So every link on Streamlabs, I use Streamlabs, and then every link is kind of transferred to OBS. But maybe the delay would stop. I hope so. I'm not sure. That if I switch platforms, then the notifications would just keep rolling. Because sometimes I need to refresh it, which is somebody buying Jane Dova's bathwater. I gotta find it goofy. Yo, Rezzy, what's up, man? Dude. Technically, Rezzy is actually on his work as well, I believe. I'm waiting for Neku.
Oh yeah, I
Rezzy.
made a video or like a parody of his video. I don't know. Because you were talking about the Grace thing, and I remember seeing
Oh
what
goodness
is it?
me.
It was like
Neku is still doing Deadly Assault. Okay, he's still doing Deadly Assault, so let's just wait for him to finish. I'm watching his stream right now.
oh okay. What does he know? That's already up?
Yeah, he knows. Wait, let me
Okay,
DM
okay.
him. Let me DM him. I'll finish that up ASAP. Okay. Holy crap, Rezzy and Fox is here in the chat. Rezzy!
Rezzy is fake.
Yeah, I caught him. He hired an account manager to run in a ZZ account and record. Hey, Fox, do you wanna hijack this, wait. Hold on, give me that. Where in the world? Okay, I think Neku is hopping in now.
Hello,
Neku.
hello.
Hey.
Yo, what's up, Neku?
No.
What's up? Wait, let me close your stream, because PC RAM is gonna eat a lot of thing in the background, so hold on a moment. Hold on a moment. Yeah, you're kind of a bit of a late, but it's all right. It's common in the Philippines to be late, so I do apologize for Vortex, because I know Vortex would always be demanding that I'm always late, but
No, forgive me, because I am like the last one who has to beat, Isolde, and I still can't beat her. I don't know how many retries was that.
oh, you're beating.
That's part of the new MOC, right?
Yeah.
No, Shiyu defense.
Oh,
yeah.
sorry, Shield Defense, right?
Yes.
My
Shiyu
bad,
defense.
I can't mix stuff up that.
Nah, it's cool. I also play Honkai Star Rail, so it's cool.
Okay.
I haven't beat her yet either.
Well, I just beat her just now, so just that fast.
Wow.
That's good.
Wow. Good work. Props to you, Jade Nova.
I plan on running Yuzua and Jane along with Alice, because she's physical weak, right? So hopefully that's able to clear.
What do you guys
I
think
just
about
haven't gone to it yet.
Koleda, Evelyn, and Orphie? Is that a good
Oh,
team
it
to
works.
defeat?
It works.
Is it? I tried.
I actually don't own Koleda. She's the only standard banner unit I do not own, so I actually can't say anything about that.
Koleda's strong. Like I know I'm glazing Koleda a lot, but she's strong. Like the way, like she's the only stunner in the game that could literally, I don't know, stun Pompeii with just 3 dash dodges into 2 EX skills. And if you have ult on
I've seen
top of
clips
that,
of how much she destroys miasma shields. She's really strong, yeah.
yeah, and miasma
Yeah.
shield as well. It's just kind of disgusting.
She does miasma shield to me like twice, and I was like, oh my god. I was already like in the 5-minute mark already.
I kind of hope I lose my 50-50 to her just so I can actually try her. Genuinely. It sounds funky, but I actually like going over the standard banner characters.
Okay, let me see if I could... Fox! Damn it. Let me see if I could invite Fox here. I think he wants to join in with the call. Let me try to
Cool.
invite him. He's been yapping nonstop. I will catch all the drama. Dude, Fox. I'm good? Oh yeah, he's on work. Okay, he doesn't want to be.
But he's still in the chat, right? So
Yeah, Fox
that's,
is still in chat.
that's good. That's good. I think I have to like fire up your stream as well, Jade, so I could like see what you guys have been chatting over there.
Okay.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing right now, to be honest.
Okay, wait. Okay, we got... How many viewers do we got on stream right now? We got 33 concurrent viewers. Please like the stream for algorithm push, guys. We need more eyes on this stream so Mr. Infamous can get more subscribers, and also CyberNeku as well. This is called okay, my brain had a brain fog there for a second, but it basically helps with the algorithm push. I disliked it. Goodness me, Fox. Go to work, my guy. go to work.
You just like it because he's not here.
Nah, he did say he's on work. Okay, let's...
Yeah, because he's West Coast, right? He's also from the US, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he's on from the US.
Yeah.
Hold on a moment. Okay, let me roll up on the topics for today. We got a little bit of a random talk about YouTube stuff here and there, but that's just content creator stuff.
Yep.
But okay, here's the first topic today. It's about gacha games, okay?
Okay.
Any thoughts about any future gacha games? So we're gonna, I don't know, we're gonna branch out here on this topic. Like, there is, Ananta, speaking of Ananta and, what was this other gacha game? It's Do It Night Abyss, okay? Ananta and Do It Night Abyss, when they were not releasing any information yet, everybody's thoughts that it was a gacha, you know? Until they flipped the whole script. Do It Night Abyss, it's now a, you know, you could literally, it's a free-to-play friendly game. You could grab all the agents, you just need to grind it. Ananta, on the other hand, is just legit GTA RPG. There's no gacha. So it's literally a free-to-play RPG game, open world, where there's content and story stuff. So,
wait,
any
so
thoughts?
I'm kind of curious. Do they, are the characters the only things that are free, or do they have any other gacha system, like, in place to make up for it?
They have like other like means of getting like monetization. Like I would say that the cosmetics, the weapon, the decals.
Yeah,
I think those are the ones. Yeah.
Well, that's a common game for you where, for example, League of Legends, where the game is free, all the agents are free, but okay, how did this game earn? Well, the skins, you know? It's as simple as that.
That's kind of cool then. Yeah, I mean, I've seen some animations. They have like what is it, Venom? Almost like Venom-like mechanics. If you guys have ever seen like Spider-Man on the PlayStation,
Dude,
I've
the
seen
way
animations like that. That's pretty cool.
Ananta, bro, is legit Spider-Man. Like, how is Sony not taking action of this? Like, the way the guy swings, when he's swinging, it's legit Miles Morales. I've been playing Miles Morales lately, but not a lot, because I'm streaming at night.
I heard that, you know, that Sony literally is part from that, actually. That's why they did not literally they did not literally try to do anything. Yeah, I'm not sure, but I watched some videos about it. Like they say that like Sony is one of those that advertise it, but that's just my rumor. I'm not really sure. Just speculating.
I saw EO say something similar to that, and I guess that would make sense considering it's like literally the same animations, like same patent and everything. They didn't really change much in terms of animations. Also, they did take a lot from like other Sony games too, right? I heard it's not just Spider-Man. But that's the only one I know as of right now.
Yeah. And I also think that they are heading the right way, actually. Like when it comes to getting like removing the character gotcha and starting with just these cosmetics, weapons, decals. I think because like there's always the word FOMO. Is that right? Like every time when they miss a character, they always like, oh, I'm gonna miss this. Like this one always gives good buffs or makes good animation or whatever. But like if anything, in the terms of like free to play, low spenders, they since they like for example they can't get the characters due to low resources. Worse, they might resort to money even if it's not from their own pockets. So I would say that they're heading in the right direction.
Yeah, they're making like how I see Ananta and Do It Night Abyss is they completely toss the Gamba system. They really toss it out. So they really want everybody to play it. Because I know, do not like gambling is bad, chat. We already know this, but we are playing a gacha game because.
There's always a catch, and it's gotcha.
Yeah,
Yeah, there is a catch, but you could also just choose to be responsible and not use money. We could be careful.
Yeah, exactly.
You know. But it is predatory, and I don't think there's anyone's denying that. Hopefully.
Yeah, because for example, if I suddenly like Kete said on stream that he did technically said that don't gamba, but but after he said that he just went in M6 Orphie. But the way he talked about it is that if he quits ZZZ, then all of that money is gone. That's just a waste of money.
Yeah,
if you
that's true.
stopped
Like
it.
sunk cost fallacy or something like that.
I could definitely agree with that because back in the day, on my youngin' days, okay, Unc Jade here speaking, I had a lot of cosmetics. I used to play Dota. I have a lot of skins. I also bought the international battle pass. Like that was really pricey. Like all that skins, and then suddenly I became busy with college and stuff, and I kind of no longer have the I don't know the skill that I have back then when I was young. Like when I came back to play Dota, I just had a huge headache because the map is huge. There's so many things happening. Like there's so many micromanagement that I can't really catch up to the youngins anymore, to the point where okay, this is no longer the game for me.
No,
I've actually never played MOBA, but I can kind of relate with Valorant. I've spent on skins, and some packs can even go for 100. Horrible pricing.
Yeah.
And I mean, since I don't play it as much, the money is gone, right? So
Yeah, same
realistically,
case. Same case.
Yeah.
So
Same case
basically
for
that
me, like,
that's how probably Ananta and Do It Night Abyss is gonna earn, I believe. And it's also, if there are many people playing the game as well.
yeah.
Here's another gacha game that I still don't know if it's a gacha game, but it's actually, I forgot the name, but let me search it. I actually uploaded this on the server. I was super hype about this. I just sure hope it's not a turn-based combat. They just uploaded a video. What was the game?
Is it the new Hoyoverse game, The Petit Island?
No. It's not a Hoyo game.
that
It's
one
not.
I'm excited for. That one I'm actually excited.
It's not a Hoyo game. It's Miresi. Miresi Invisible Future. Go check it out. Miresi Miresi Invisible Future.
Okay.
It's
Oh.
It's very peak. There's only 3 characters out yet, but dude, ZZZ denied me my thick mommy Lucia Nun because Lucia had a whole revamp. But over there,
Oh, I see it.
but over there she exists.
Terraria, right? Or Terraria?
Over
I don't know how
there.
to pronounce it, but I see it.
I'll probably pop it up on stream of what I mean about what this game is. Holy crap, that's so loud. Hold on a moment, chat.
It's by the same company that made Epic 7 and CZN, right?
Chat.
Smilegate? Pretty sure.
This is her chat. That's Miresi chat. Holy crap, that's the game, Miresi. Look at that. Look at that. Look at those!
Yo!
Look at those! Holy crap, that's gonna be peak.
Actually, wow.
That's gonna be peak. Like,
oh my.
for now, there's
I
only
mean-
3 characters. There's only 3 characters. Hold on a moment. I'll definitely show their trailer. They've only released one. They've only released one video, and it's only 7 days old. The video is 7 days old. Well, it's 8
Also
days
fairly
old now.
new then, yeah.
Okay, hold on a moment. There's an ad playing. Constant YouTube stuff. I know Skull would be demanding to install a... hold on, muting my music, opening my screen over here. So this is the trailer. Yeah, she's dangling. I have no idea what's the lore here, but some people find this entertaining.
何度
That's one way to
繰
say
り
it.
返したのだろう
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
手がと
Like, the
Oh, it is small
animation
game. Yeah, I
is
was
peak.
right. Okay, yeah.
The animation is peak.
ときそうな救いはいつも 潰れた今まで
You know,
ずっと
small
全
game
てを
always
かけ
cooks
て
when it
きた
comes
け
to
ど
anime.
Oh my crap, look at those!
Come
Like,
on,
かけてきた
Jade, we're just in the middle of
what
our
the
podcast.
heck,
Chill.
bro? God damn!
潰れた
Wait, did they ever
今
release
まで
it?
ずっと全てを
I'm
かけて
assuming
き
you're
た
gonna be playing it, right?
Like,
You seem really excited.
there is no way they animated that.
I
Because
mean, it depends if it's on console. I might give it a try, a fair shot. You know? If it's in console, I guess
無
so.
限に繰り返される崩壊の中で
Did you play CZZ
私
on
たちは
console?
だんだん鈍り
Yeah, I'm yeah, mostly my content is like a console. I'm like a console gamer. Yeah, I play mostly.
Oh, that's
on-
pretty cool then.
この声
Yeah, ZZZ,
あなたは
Wuthering
小さな
Waves. Those are usually my content. Yeah.
あなたなら
Well, I actually didn't know Wuthering was on console.
okay.
Yeah, Wuthering Waves is on console. That's that's the reason why I'm playing it now. Like I was like say waiting for it to be on console.
Oh, that's pretty cool then.
I'm kinda hyped for this game, I cannot lie. Like, Merezi, I just sure hope it's not fucking turn-based combat. If it's turn-based combat, I am not gonna play this game. I'm disappointed. But
Do you
I
have an
know
update
it's
already?
a bit too
It is
early.
3D, so we'll see, but
Yeah, it's a bit too early because if you view it on Discord, we did see the 3D model of Thick Mummy Nun. Okay, speaking of other gacha games, okay, I know we're branching here. I did say this topic is about branching for other gacha games. Here's another thought process of another gacha game. Neverness to Everness. Technically, Ananta beat them to it. Like, Ananta went out first before Everness to Neverness to Everness. NTE. Okay, for short, NTE.
NT.
It's literally ZZZ with a mix of Ananta, you know? There's
Do they like have the gacha
there's
system?
yeah, there's a gacha system there, so it's still counted as a gacha system. But looking at their competitors, which is you know, the games that came out right now, which is Do It Night Abyss. Do It Night Abyss actually started as a gacha, right? But now they changed their whole system. They want it to be like, hey, you just need to grind and you'll get all the characters. What is NTE's position now? Are they still gonna roll with the gacha system? Because I do love their gacha system. It's like the banner is guarantee. That gave me a good free-to-play gameplay mode. Like, okay, the banner is guarantee. You could literally, you know, just save up
you could.
for
Yeah.
the pulls. I don't care if it's full pity. If it's guarantee, then no sweat.
Yeah, I think it will go like to full pity. Like the rates of getting a 5 stars a bit lower now. I guess that's like one thing. Like there's always like sometimes a catch when it comes to this. So, but yeah, if they remove the 50-50 system, I'm pretty sure that there will be players who would like to try check it out. If I'm not mistaken, that's the one who also made Tower of Fantasy. Is that right?
Yep.
Yeah. Because
Hold
you know
on.
what happened to Tower of Fantasy? They call it the Genshin Killer back in the day, and well, I'm not sure if it's still doing well, but yeah, There's a big fallout from this. Oh,
Do we know the
There's-
pity system for it, or
About what? I still
NT.
the character pooling is guaranteed. I still don't know if there's a weapon banner system, but I sure hope they would. I'm still not very familiar. I've not been diving deep about their gacha system. All I know is that their banner for agents or the characters is guaranteed. But
if
okay.
the other games are going to have no gacha system and they're direct competitors, maybe they'll take it out. I mean, that'd be nice, right? But if they don't, I mean, like you said, at least it is a guaranteed banner, you know?
Yeah.
So for me, I don't really mind too much. As long as it's a guarantee, I don't really even see it as gambling at that point, to be honest.
Yeah,
if it's guaranteed.
Yeah, it's kind of the way it still kind of counts as a gacha, because if you get it early, then holy crap, that's called insane luck, right?
Yeah, true.
so mostly the content now is saying whether you get the character early or you get it through pity.
Yeah, it's as simple as
Yeah.
that, which is kind of friendly for free to play.
Mhm.
Okay, that's most
Yeah,
of
assuming you're not
the.
getting the dupe system too.
Yeah, okay. Stopping there about most of the gacha games that we talked about. Technically, there's still more gacha games out there that I haven't really dived deep with it, but we're just talking with the big three, which is NTE, Do It Night Abyss, and Ananta. But technically, they're no longer the two are no longer gacha games. So we're kind of in we're still waiting for. Okay, NTE, what's your move? What's your move? Like, when do you plan to release gameplay? When do you plan to... All they've been doing is just revamping the characters. You know, changing... You know, adding more... You know, fancy stuff. All that small little details things. Here's what I'm really afraid of. They're adding too much detail to the point where... Bruh, this game is so beautiful. It's so amazing. That low-end users will not be able to play this game. That's what I'm afraid of. Are they gonna keep, I don't know, make this thing friendly for... Because I know there's gonna be... Like, you can only play this on mobile, because usually that's the most budget way to play latest games today, because it's kind of... You can play... Like, ZZZ, you can literally play it on mobile, and on console, and on PC. So all of the future video games are definitely going to go that angle. And speaking of mobile games, Monster Hunter is now branching out to the mobile platform. So yeah, there's that as well.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah.
Well, okay, when it comes to NTE, them having better graphics, in my opinion, right? Just my take. I kind of see it how like Wuwa handles it. And if they handle it the same way, then I think it's okay. Because Wuwa is able to be run on almost every modern day mobile device. And you can run it on PC and console, right? And the thing is with Wuwa, the graphics are super high, but you could also put the graphics down, right? Like if you're playing on PC, you can even have ray tracing on that, which is pretty crazy because most gotchas don't even have that. And then if you're playing on mobile, you can just downgrade the graphics down to low settings, which I think is the best of both worlds if you have both options. Hopefully NTE does it. If they don't, unfortunate. And as for Monster Hunter, I actually didn't know about that, but that's kind of cool.
I know, I'm sorry. I know, maybe you kind of, not familiar with Monster Hunter, but I'm actually glazing Monster Hunter a lot on this channel, because I'm seeing a lot of similarities about ZZZ and Monster Hunter. Because I know people are talking about what can ZZZ collab with, and my thoughts is always Monster Hunter, because there's a lot of similarities. Because we got the cooking scene. That's literally when you buy noodles or when you buy the coffee. You'll definitely see, you know, the robot and then Mr. Chop cooking. It's basically the same concept. And then we have... you know, the boss battles, aka the fighting the monsters. Sadly, there's actually a stun window in Monster Hunter as well, but the stun window is very short. The stun window is very short. It's like, I don't know, just 2 seconds, like legit, just 2 seconds a stun window. That's your opening. Here in ZZZ, you can have like, I don't know, like 10 seconds of stun window. So I'm saying that there's similarities. Okay, they copied some. They took inspiration. That's the word. And they didn't copy. They took inspiration. That's
if
why
we get collabs with any company, I'll be happy. Monster Hunter, no exception. I would love a collab for CCC right now.
Yeah, because technically it's a bit too early to demand for, for a collab. Because when did HSR had a collab? What patch? How many years did it took? How many months before they finally?
I think that wasn't patched. Like, if I'm not mistaken. Are we like in the 4.0 patch already? Infamous?
Oh yeah, no, that's when we got it. But the announcement for it was around like 2. It was before Enforced. It was actually during Penacon, so it was like 2.3.
Oh.
Yeah, so it took when we got the announcement, it was super early. We just got it super late, if that makes sense.
Ah, so they announced it kind of in the same patch as ZZZ right now, but they released it at 4.0. How old was HSR? How old is HSR when they released that?
Right now HSR is on version 3.6, I believe, and they released the Fate collab, I think 3.4, 3.2, something like that. I think it was 3.4.
HSR is like 2 years old, as they say here.
2 years. So
yeah, true.
Yeah.
So ZZZ might take action as well. Yeah. Technically, we did get a collab. It's the car, like a damn car. But I did understand what's the point of the car collab. I know I'm bantering hate here, but I'm not bantering hate. I'm confused. Like, okay, what is this collab? Why are we seeing a car? Like, what's happening? What is this? And then, oh, it's just to advertise. It's just to, I don't know. What car was it?
I
know.
I actually have no clue. I know they've done it for food shops. I didn't know they had one for a car.
No. It was
kind of wild.
It was 007's car. It was 007's car. I forgot the brand. Aston Martin. Thank you, Gamer Kiba. Yeah. Thank you, Gamer Kiba. Was Aston Martin. I think Aston Martin is the one that benefited that collab, not ZZZ. Because maybe Aston Martin just wants to branch out to the gamerverse, the gacha-verse. I don't know.
Yeah, like the target audience is so wild. Like I don't even know what they're reaching for.
I feel like
clearly they have something, right? I don't know.
I feel like they're all confused because they say, "Oh wow, it has the Victoria housekeeping characters." Yeah. Like, wow, maybe they might have skins or something like that. But nope, it's just the car and the decals.
Yeah, it's just the car. Like, we saw the trailer, right? The trailer is just the car, and then they just plastered, I don't know, probably a sticker outside the body, but the car is just legit color black. I was expecting like full on. What faction was the maid faction? Goodness me, I'm having a dimension moment.
Victoria Housekeeping.
Victoria Housekeeping. I was expecting some Victoria Housekeeping theme shenanigans, but no, it's just black. The car is just black.
Or imagine like a car that is like sponsored by them coming in to see the proxy. I would say that's already a thing. Like, okay,
wait,
there is.
Wait, who said that? Who said that? Genshin X KFC. Technically, we do have a Anby and Bernice cosplaying as McDonald's. Dude, we've been I forgot about McDonald's. ZZZ has been collabing with McDonald's.
Yeah. No, I have an in-game what is it called? Name card for it. Like, I actually participated in the event. I got the little figures or whatever. I don't even know what you call them, but
well, good for you.
The acrylic thingies. Yeah, it was kind of fun, but I mean the food was decent. I liked it. I don't know, but at least it's kind of cool to flex in game. I guess like the little name card collaboration. It's just so small in comparison to having like a playable character though. So I'm.
Did they give you like a code? Did like give you like a code, like, you know, giving you like extra polychrome or something like that?
Yeah, actually, I did a giveaway on my channel a while back, and somebody won another code because I actually ended up getting an extra one. But
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
we got a name card and everything along with a profile picture, I believe, like a profile icon in game. So that's pretty cool.
Fox, what the heck are you saying? ZZZ just announced a crossover with the NFL. What the heck, bro?
Honestly, I wouldn't be shocked at this point. They've been doing like everything but a video game or an anime. Like I don't even know what they're aiming for. Just spreading their audience, I guess.
Okay, how should I say? Okay, just to redirect this this podcast conversation now, we kind of branch out of nowhere. So
Yeah,
now that we've talked about the other gacha games from branching out about possibilities, now how can ZZZ benefit these things? Okay, so technically we're gonna talk about what does ZZZ need right now. Like what can they how can we help? What are the suggestions that we need to improve? Because technically this topic is gonna be going about HP inflation and stuff, but this is not gonna be a drama talk, because shout out to Kete. Okay, shout out to Kete, because his last video about the HP inflation talk just completely made every content creator about ZZZ shut up about drama about HP inflation. Except for you know who, the jester. He's still rolling with it. But like I said, the way he talked about it earlier on ZZZ, a lot of people are complaining that the game is too easy. You know, it's just a mash fest. You're just pressing buttons, right?
Oh, someone subscribed. Oh, thanks.
So it's just a mash fest. And then now that we got more stuff in the game, which is miasma, and then the new shield bosses that have their own phases, which is just to waste time, is basically making it kind of difficult, right? I know people are complaining about it. But here's the thing. The devs are kind of smart. They listen, because hey, okay, the game is too easy, right? Okay, let's ramp up the HP inflation then. Let's beef up the bosses. But before we beef up the bosses, we need to release Miyabi first. And then, you know, Astra, which is the common OP agents. But on Miyabi's release, everybody was saying that you could literally clear anything in the game with just Miyabi. Until Miasma and Ice Resist was introduced. Which is, Miyabi was kind of nerfed. And not just Miyabi, but Ellen and Hugo is also affected. But I would say this is kind of healthy, because it keeps, how should I say this? That it teaches the players to, you need to adapt. Okay, the devs made these obstacles, and you need to find a solution to these obstacles. Like, that's literally what games are for. Like, dude, I miss the days where when you play a video game, like when you play there's a new game out, you're literally trying to solve, how do I progress to this boss, you know? Goodness me. Hold on a moment.
Is it like one of those Souls games?
Hold on a moment.
You have to get good.
Okay, we got some. I know people are kind of redeeming at the moment, so I had to do that. Okay, hold on a moment. I am
Yeah, I could see it. There's like 4 things flying on your screen.
Yeah, I had to do that. Wait, hold on a moment. I am muting the alert box. Okay, there we go. Okay, chat, do not redeem anything on the thing, because I muted the alert box. Okay, I muted the alert box, so I'm sorry if the subscribe button is not gonna work, or any redemption is gonna work, because playing that trigger was out of place. Okay. Sorry, I had to be a strict parent moment here. Like, the kids are misbehaving.
You're good. You're good.
Okay,
You're
what
good.
were we talking about again? We got completely off
We were
track.
talking about
You were-
the endgame state, right? Like how Miyabi, for example, she used to be super dominant until we had ice weakness.
Okay, I
bosses.
remember it now.
Yeah.
So, thought process about this is that back in the day, once we get a game, like we're playing, like there's a new raid boss type, like everybody's so hyped to see a new boss, to see a new monster, or to play a new game. You have to let your gamer instinct take over. Where, okay, how do I win this? How do I do this? Sometimes the old games don't really give you any tips and advice, right? Like there's no reading. Like you just have to, like for example,
Wing it, kinda.
like for example, Dark Souls. Like let's just talk about Dark Souls. Okay, the game is legit, absolutely difficult, but you don't see people complaining about the game, right? Because the game is legit difficult, but people are literally trying to understand how the game works, right? Because it is a difficult game. There's no tutorial. There's no. It's all about gamer instincts. You know, it's all about skill. And if you complain about, oh, Dark Souls so difficult, oh, a lot of people are gonna flame you, and everybody's gonna call you skill issue. Because Dark Souls is legit a difficult game. It's built that way. And
usually
now,
just say get good.
yeah, and now we have.
Sure.
You know what? I'm not even mad if ZZZ would have a collab about Dark Souls, because I do see some similarities with ZZZ and Dark Souls, because Dark Souls does have parry and dodge mechanics as well. So, thought process back again. I would say that the position of ZZZ right now is in a good position. Though we are still getting a lot of people complaining. I would say this, that I don't know people are gonna hate me this, but I think we need more HP inflation.
Maybe this is a hot
What?
take, and I think it's just because of the target audience, right? But like how you said, Dark Souls, for example, people that play that game, they like to research, like, okay, they want to learn how to get better, right? They actually want to win, and so they're finding out how do you clear these bosses, what are the best builds, yada yada. I feel like the reason for that is because the target audience for that game is really the hardcore fans, right? The people that want a challenge are gonna get a Dark Souls game, whereas with ZZZ, you have some people that are just playing for the waifus. You have some people that are just playing for the gacha. Ironically enough, there's actually people that enjoy gacha systems. Crazy, I know, but... And then there's also just people that want to chill out because they like the world of ZZZ. For example, like the Kaladins, right? Like they like the factions. So when you have people that have different target audiences, some people that don't care about the combat as much, they just care for the story, right? These people are the ones complaining, or there's people that are just complaining to complain. Like they don't actually enjoy the game itself, which is kind of sad to say, but some don't really, for example, build their characters, but they expect to win. Or they want to play the story and they clear everything in the story, so they assume that they can win in endgame, which obviously that isn't the case, but some people don't know that. And they only look at certain YouTubers I'm not going to mention, but like it's super easy for you to fall into the category of there's HP inflation or there's not. And it's either a you problem or it's not. And some people just don't want to take accountability, or some people just, I don't know how else to word it other than some people just don't like learning how to play games, if that makes sense, you know?
Okay, let me just stop you right there. Nobody, dude, ZZZ literally tells us everything we need to know. You just have to read, chat. You just have to read, you bunch of ding dongs.
Actually,
But people
Nobody
are
reads the
not
manual.
reading. People are not
There's also
reading.
events, by the way. There's events. When you go to the summon page, they literally make you try out the character. So if you're summoning on a character, and by the way, they give you polychromes for this. They give you polychromes for trying the character.
Yeah, they do.
So there
Yeah,
is
they do.
really no excuse for you to like not know how to play your characters. Genuinely. They also teach you how to build your characters, and if you don't want to look at the game that literally gives you recommended builds, because there's a recommended build button. If you don't want to click that, then there's also YouTube. So like, I'm not saying it's the game's fault. I completely agree with you on that. I'm just saying that some people don't even put the effort to learn, bro. And that's the scary part, because if they don't want to learn, naturally they're not going to clear the content, and they make it about the game's fault rather than themselves, and that's where it's like it's a little funky. I don't know.
I mean, on my point, there's like a lot of people who likes to learn, but there are like some people, like for example, when they see the tutorial of this character, like for example, when we played the story of Seed or the Obel Squad. Remember, we could play now as Orphie, and now it says there what can Orphie do. There are some people who doesn't usually wanted to read; they just wanted to see, or they wanted to learn by themselves through like playing it. And I know that there are some people who might miss like what can these characters do or what they can offer. But I would say that there's a lot of people who learn differently. Like sometimes they learn basically by just wanting to play the game. There's some who also wants to read. There are some people who wants to like listen. But yeah, I think that it has like different courses on how a person learn on how the agent operates.
Yeah,
That's
it's like, how should I say this? This is why I fell in love with ZZZ, because it's just you versus the AI. Like, it's just you versus the bots. You know, the monsters, the bots that the devs created. And if you're not clearing or not beating the level, then it's clearly it's a you problem, which means you just need to level up your gameplay. You need to sweat more. Okay, what mistakes are you? Okay, what am I missing? You know, is my agent not built yet? You know, what else do I need to work with? Like, this is why I fell in love with ZZZ, because clearly it's all about progression. It's all about taking care of your account. Because if you don't know how to play or build your agents, you are legit not gonna clear endgame content. No, even if you're level 60 and you still don't know how to maintain substats, then it is clearly a you problem. I know I'm sounding like EO right now, where I'm stating that, nope, it's a you problem. If you can't clear this boss, it's a you problem. Oh, you're not hitting 30k? That's a you problem. Oh, you're only hitting 10k? That's a you problem. Like, you get what I mean, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
get it,
to be, I get it. I just. Okay, sorry. You go, Neku. You go, Neku.
No, go ahead. Because it's different. Yeah.
Oh, my bad. Okay, so all I was gonna say was, honestly, on the point of Hio saying that, I actually don't think that's a problem, because most of the time when he says it, I mean, he is pretty brash, right? I feel like he doesn't sugarcoat anything, but
Yeah.
what he says isn't inherently wrong, right? Like, when he says it is your fault, to some extent, he is right. If you just learn how to build a character and you try, for the most part, you will succeed. I know there's characters in the game that are harder to use, but there's also people like Rezi that, you know, try hard enough to make Billy work, and he makes Billy work, you know? So you can always try to make these niche characters work if you work your butt off. You know, some people just, I guess, don't enjoy the fact that they have to try as hard. Because, I mean, if you like Billy, why wouldn't you just rather have Billy be stronger rather than you having to work twice as hard for the same level of score that a Miyabi can put out with easier combat, if that makes sense? I think that's kind of where it differs, you know? But
yeah, I know
some
there's some, how should I say this, people talking about that. I know there's some other gacha games out there that have the same boat of issue, where they really love the character, but now that because of these new bosses, these new content, like, your favorite character can no longer be played on versus these new bosses. This was on Flossen's video. He was talking about his favorite character, and it's no longer possible to, you know, to try because, you know, because of the amount of HP inflation and stuff and going on with all the shill things that's happening. I do believe that ZZZ is not gonna head in that direction, because I know people are talking about, oh no, Miyabi came out. Ellen Jo is now power crep, you know? She's no longer playable. But nope, Ellen Jo was buffed. After 1.4, Miyabi's release, 1.5, Ellen Jo's rerun, and then she was completely buffed, you know? Like, they don't want, like, I see that the devs care. They're not gonna head into a direction where that all the older agents are gonna be, left out. AKA, here's another very concerning topic here is Seed. If we would see how Seed works, is Seed needs another attack agent. Seed clearly is not power creeping any previous agents. A matter of fact, she kind of unlocked a new possibility of teams, which means you could literally play Seed with Zhuiyuan or with Ellen. But I don't know. That team does not work well because those two teams are gonna fight for on-field. But another team here that can work is Seed with Harumasa. You see the vision here? It means the devs do not want the previous agents to be left out. They're still going to be playable. Okay, Neku, thoughts?
No, it's just that. No. It's just that I was like reading some stuff over here that says that like the new. No, I don't want to be negative here. It's like saying like that like every character that they provide a solution with a new character.
Exactly.
Yeah. It's just that I'm like for the free to play and for the low spenders, like there are like people they always want to get the character that they want. Don't want to get always the characters that comes every patch. They wanted to like save for this new character. And it's kind of bit I feel a little bit sad that it only works on this certain character, right? Like it doesn't work with like with the buffs on DA or whatever. Like it only works.
Okay, so you're stating the now problem, which is there's one thing that I can point out here was Sanbi when she was not buffed yet. Because clearly, I've heard from a little birdie that Sanbi's buff is pretty insane. And also, about the weird niche buffs on the weird niche buffs on ZZZ. Sorry, a notification just popped up and distracted me. The weird niche buffs, which are kind of only centered for Seed, which is making building teams a bit more tough. Because last week's Deadly Assault was really horrible, right? Because of the buffs are just really, really horrible.
Yeah, I'll say that it's rigged because it's like one of the buffs is like only good for Seed.
Yeah,
I was like,
yeah. But the buffs right now are very healthy. They're very like we need more buffs like that. Just general buffs that 1 good for anomaly, 2 good for stun teams, and then 3 good for aftershock teams. You see the buffs, right? They're very flexible. So it's a win-win scenario. In case of just having like this buff only works for this team, and then you won't be able to. And then you have 2 ugly buffs. Okay, pick your poison type. I do believe the devs are kind of fumbled on that side, but I do believe they will fix that kind of issue.
I remember talking about this in another video, but there was a problem, and this is still a problem, where sometimes bosses completely negate a certain typing, right? It's not just ice, but also niche characters like Sanbi and Grace and Yanagi, or like whatever character that's electric for like example, right? There's so little electric weak bosses. We just finally got one for a while, right? We finally got a brand new one. But there was such a long period of time where electric boss enemies just did not exist, and for that reason, electric units sucked. Like flat out sucked. And it's sad because if you pulled on these characters like Haramatsu, for example, a lot of people got him for free. So if you want to play with that character, he just kind of got neutered. Same thing with me. I love playing Grace. I love playing Yanagi. But in comparison, even with a less optimal team, for example, if you're playing with a Vivian rather than a Yanagi for somebody like Miyabi, that's just better because of the type difference rather than the actual buffs for the character, if that makes sense. So it's not just the buffs themselves, but also the typings of the bosses that kind of neuters your team depending on what you want to fight with, you know? Like electric teams need some more work, and I think it's really a weakness of the typing itself rather than the characters sometimes.
Yeah, we have so much electric agents in the game, and we only have, I don't know, UCC and Typhon, and then the new boss, which is Isolde, which is Electric Week.
Was it Electric Week?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
on
Electric
The
Week.
brand new Miasma boss.
The brand new
Also
Oh,
physical, I think, right?
Right. Oh, right. I thought the Shiyu defense right now because I think.
Oh,
it
you
was,
meant
fire
actual
and
Isolde.
Yeah, the Shiyu defense right now, like it
Oh yeah,
was
fire physical, yeah.
fire physical. Yeah.
Yeah,
that
I
one.
meant the on Deadly Assault. I meant Deadly Assault.
Oh, right. My bad.
Yeah, but even you're kind of right on that though. If you do look at MOC or sorry, okay, my bad. If you look at Shiu defense, and you don't look at Deadly Assault, it kind of becomes more apparent how big of a problem like Electric Week is. I mean, right now we're kind of having some bosses. The last stage specifically, there's one boss right here where it's Electric Week, and then it's resistant to physical, right? And I know every patch you're gonna have this issue where some characters are benefiting and some aren't, but it feels like more than half the time Electric gets shafted rather than any other element, just because we just do not have enough bosses yet. And I would really like to see some more Electric Week bosses, not just Electric Week, mind you, but like have some more variety in there, because genuinely I think weakness typings are one of the biggest ways to, I guess, limit character usage, and I want to see that at least have a little bit of a change, you know?
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, that mostly in the Shield defense, like back in the day, it was literally mostly you see ice and physical, right? It's mostly on that weakness stuff. Ice, ether.
Ice and
ice,
Ether.
Ice Ether.
Ice and Ether
Ice
was
Ether.
very superior back then, because if you don't have an Ice or an Ether, DPS or damage dealer, then you're gonna struggle. Like most of the, I don't know, from chapter 1, the story mode, most of the bosses there have Ice and Ether weakness, like majority. And some is, there's some electric as well. But mostly Ice and Ether. And right
Yeah.
now, we're kind of, I don't know, the longer you play on the story, it kind of shifts. Because on 2.0, which is Season 2, we now have miasma bosses, which are kind of, that has ice resist now. So you gotta change your gameplay, which is, your Ether now is kind of the superior element in the game right now.
It's true.
But I do believe we're gonna get another, I don't know, a future boss in Deadly Assault that is literally immune to Ether. How should I say this? Like, to add more variety, and to also keep the other elements in check. That's why the Miyabi issue, where, if you don't have Miyabi, you're not gonna clear. Like, okay, then the devs just nerfed Miyabi to the ground. Well, not to the ground, actually. I do see some people with M0 Miyabi still managing to just brute force these ice resist posts, which is no issue. Okay,
Yeah, I was able to do it. Oh, sorry, my bad.
Okay,
But you can
go on.
I was quickly gonna say that I can kind of relate to that, because with the miasma bosses, I feel like the biggest counter for them is to make it where anomaly agents just cannot overperform, because for the longest, anomaly was just the meta, right? Like, you either played anomaly or you're just playing with a weaker agent. That's kind of how it feels sometimes, at least. And so with these miasma bosses, it kind of humbles those people, like me, for example, because I only have anomaly, right? And it forces you to play with stunners, so they're less niche, and it's able to like add more variety in some sort of ways, where now you have rupture characters, and rupture characters ignore defense built into the kit with sheer force and things like that. I feel like that's nice. I just wish that they didn't directly like make other characters worse. I feel like making characters strong overall would be nicer, rather than having some characters just outright perform worse, if that makes sense. But regardless, just my opinion.
I was thinking like everything could be a balance, like everything, like when it comes to miasma, yeah, it literally humbles the anomaly agents, but it would be nice also like if everything will be balanced as well, because like as you said that you have only anomaly, and Jade over here has mostly attacker agents. It's more better if, like, for example, yeah, as Jade say, maybe not really much increase the HP inflation, but you could say increase the HP, but you could say that like something to balance out everything to make sure that every of the characters from each of the players has what you call an advantage, or not really an advantage, but has like a normal way on handling these bosses.
Yeah,
Get
like
my
a
point?
neutral playing field, kind of, right?
Yeah. That's what I
Yeah.
said.
The way
I get
this
it,
thing
I get it.
would be very, very nice is it's definitely the buffs on Deadly Assault. It's definitely
Yeah.
the buffs, and then also the performance points, which is how you interact with the boss. It really depends on that. I guess that's would make, because here attack agents can clear Dead End Butcher. Okay, they can clear Dead End Butcher. The issue is they're not gonna get performance points because you need to disorder the boss, right? You need to proc
Right.
disorder to get the performance points. You just need to try a lot, which means you need to do 20k damage performance points. But you're literally getting 0 performance points, which means attack agents have 0 interaction with the boss because of the performance points. I would do
Separate.
believe that we need more bosses, but technically we already have a lot of bosses that have guaranteed performance points, aka the Fiend, which you just need to dodge, and then, you know, when she hops on the very top of the floor, right? And then she's throwing the blades. Once you completely dodge that, that's guarantee 5k performance points, right?
Yep.
This is what the devs actually want, okay? They don't want you to be just mashing buttons. They don't want you to think like, okay, if you hear a flash, if you see a red flash, you need to dodge. If you see a yellow flash, you need to parry, and then you just, you know, use your resources to just button mashing and stuff like that. The devs don't want that. The devs want you to interact with the boss. That's why they added these phases that I know some people kind of hate, but it is a great way, or how should I say this? Boss expression. They really want you to interact with the bosses. So I guess we need more. Okay, this is what I would rephrase my wording of more HP inflation. We need more bosses like this, where you could literally interact with them. But the beauty thing about interacting with these types of bosses is where, aka the Fiend, once you completely dodge and then you place the circle on where he placed the blades, you would deplete the shield, right? So you're still interacting with the boss, even though the boss is wasting time, right? And then with the new boss, which is on Deadly Assault, which is Thick Mommy Isolde, the Deadly Assault boss, Neku, okay? When she flies, you know, once you finally finished, you know, if you did a stun window on the first phase, after that, when she wakes up, she's gonna start to fly, and then she's gonna throw her shenanigans at you. If you parry that 3 times in a row, you would literally drop her from the ground, right? It's kind of a great expression way where they're stalling, but you're still interacting with the boss in order to, you know, to make the stalling shorter, right? The only issue with what I hate about with Isolde is her final stall phase is when she's summoning the Spartan things, right? Technically, you need to just parry it 4 times in a row, and then she will drop down. But I wish there was some other way to speed that up. But I guess that's just, I don't know, the boss's the way how the boss is built. So I kind of like that. Like, okay, I'm gonna rephrase the word. Do not HP inflation is, nobody likes HP inflation.
Oh, cut out?
You don't.
Okay.
Nobody likes HP inflation, right? But if the boss would stall time.
Oh, Jade's cut off again.
Yeah, you're it too, so it's not just me. God.
Jade, hello?
Wait, what
Jade, we
happened?
can't hear you. Okay.
Oh,
good.
you're back. Okay.
What happened?
You've been cut off. I don't know what happened.
What
Yeah,
happened?
I'm lost. Wait, do you hear us? Hello, hello?
Yeah,
Okay.
I hear you guys, but you didn't
Oh,
hear
okay,
me.
bye. Yeah, you cut out. I don't even know.
Okay,
I don't know either.
what was the last thing that you heard from me before I suddenly disappeared?
That you want to rephrase that HP inflation thing.
Okay, I
There's
want to
no one-
rephrase the HP inflation talk. Nobody likes HP inflation, but here's my thoughts about this. I think having these bosses with their stall phases are... I think we need more like that. I think that's way more healthy. Because
What?
if you're stalling the... Because clearly the time, right? The time is just 3 minutes. But if you would stall, if the bosses would have these stall cases, but not just a full-on stall where you have no interaction with the boss. No, not like that.
Pop me.
Okay, that's gonna be super annoying. There's this one boss. It's on the Shiu defense. It's the beetle. You know, the beetle when he rolls around. You really have no interaction with it unless you break the miasma shield super fast, which you can, by
I
the
know what
way.
you're talking about now.
Yeah.
Which you can, which means you have no interaction with his face mode. Say, there's also a same boss that has this type of face mode, which is the twin marionettes. You know, once you reach a threshold, you have you really can't interact with the boss. You just need to dodge their attacks, right?
Yeah, disappear and attack. Yeah.
Yeah. And then another
The
thing is Pompeii. Once you reach a certain damage, Pompeii would just drive in the middle of the road and waste time, right?
Right.
I do believe that was the devs beta testing of, okay, nobody likes these stall phases, but we need something that they can interact with the stall phases, aka, you know, these new bosses that have these stall phases. I think we need more like that because, like I said before I was completely cut off, which is the new boss, which is the Fiend, where when she's throwing the blades, you just need to dodge and then place that circle near where the blades drop, right? And then the miasma shield her miasma shield will drop, right? You're still
boss.
yeah,
That's
you're
my
still
favorite boss, I think.
interacting. You're still interacting with the boss. And then the new boss, he does have another phase shenanigan, like multiple phase shenanigans. But technically you are still interacting with the boss. The new boss, her first phase shenanigan is where she would fly and you need to parry it. You need to parry it 3 times in a row and she will fall, right? But if you miss those 3 consecutive parries, she's gonna fly down to the ground and then just constantly do a lot more parries. And then you'll miss the performance points, right? Because that kind of gives 1k performance points. So that's your missing 1k because you could only stun the boss kind of 2 times if you're using, just the standard attack agents, you know.
Yeah.
Wait, would you count the boss that has that one wave that one shots your character? I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but
Oh yeah,
there's a phase or a part that she has to break the middle, and if you don't break the middle, the wave literally just destroys you.
yeah, it just deletes one character.
Yeah.
You're kind of
That's the Isolde one.
still. That's the Isolde. That's still the Isolde one. I'm still talking about the Isolde one, which is her phase 1 is where you need to parry 3 times, right? She falls to the ground. The next one is she summons this. She gets a miasma shield first, and then she summons this wave. If you can break that thing that she drops on the ground fast enough, the wave would literally drop fast as well. But if you're taking your sweet time, unlike you have 0 damage, for example, you're taking forever to break it, then you're kind of wasting time. Like, how should I say this? How should I rephrase this word? You can still interact with it because you can speed it up depending on your damage. So you really need to burst it when she summons the wave, because my seed can literally just one tap it, and then then the wave would just drop it. So there is actually it's a stall phase, but you can speed it up if you can break it fast enough. It's as simple as that.
The only unfortunate part is if you try running anomaly, the anomaly, like the thing, is actually resistant to it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's
that's
no
why
Actually, it was
anomaly
so
bar.
hard.
There's no
I was-
anomaly bar. I did try that
I had to
on...
spend like 3 ultimates on it.
I was like trying to ask you that, Infamous. Like I was saying, like, did you try doing that? Because I tried doing it with Alice and with Yuzo and the others, and then I tried to use it to break that to make sure it's just
Yeah.
like a shield. Yeah, it didn't work. And then when the wave goes at you, it's like a one-hit kill. I would literally
Yeah, no,
like
I literally just posted a video yesterday, and it was like it was just a troll video. But like, there's also gameplay for Deadly Assault, and in that, I actually had to spam like an ultimate and a half, and had to get all the skills out from everybody. Thankfully, when you break a miasma shield, they give you energy back, so thankfully it's not that much of a problem. But I had to spam everything in my kit to break it. It's so hard with anomaly, genuinely so hard. It's
jeez.
possible, but
It's possible.
I tried-
You just need to sweat. You know, like the comment saying
Yeah.
about playing ZZZ. Everything is possible. You just need to sweat. Like I'm seeing people with M0 Miyabi, still managing to 65k, which is kind of insane. This is where
That is
okay.
pretty crazy.
I'm going back
That
with
is
the
insane.
I'm going back with the HP inflation talk. Okay, I know people don't like this, but I guess the devs are kind of increasing the HP because they want to separate these M0 characters stopping from killing the bosses. That's just my thoughts, okay? This is just my opinion. It's like, they're still managing to beat this boss even at M0? Like, heck no, let's buff it. Like, so I think that's their thought process about it. That's why they're kind of buffing it.
Thankfully, we do have performance points, right? So it kind of makes up for, even with an HP inflation, you're still able to clear at least a hefty chunk of your points just from the performance. But yeah, I get what you mean.
My reason, I thought maybe, yeah, I think your reason is actually very good, actually, Alan. But I thought my reason is that the reason why is because the new characters power points, or I should say their powers, actually more better than the old ones, and then that's the reason why they want to buff the HP. And I was like saying, now why would that be? Like, for the old characters, it's gonna be hard for them to clear. I mean, like, for example, I watched a video where the Cunning Hairs did defeat Isolde, the Deadly Assault Isolde, which is actually amazing. Yeah, it's you require a lot of sweat for that. But I would say that but my reasoning is probably because maybe the new characters are more stronger. That's why they wanted to like buff the HP. Am I nuts? I don't think that's the right one, right?
I feel like that's kind of true, but when you look at somebody like Seed and compare her to Miyabi, kind of like what Jade was saying, Seed isn't inherently better, right? Like, Seed isn't that much stronger, if not even close to as strong as Miyabi. And so if we are saying that they're buffing it because the characters that are newer are better, Miyabi is still arguably the best character in the game, and she's older than all of these new characters, you know? So I feel like it kind of goes both ways, but I feel like just because a character's newer doesn't really inherently mean that they're gonna perform better. I feel like that's what they do with the buffs, though. Like, they make these super niche buffs for their new characters. I don't think the HP inflation is because of that, though.
Oh, well, Kete actually talked about, how the HP works on Deadly Assault. The first couple of HP, which is 1 to 20k, is not... How should I say this? It's still the same. It's very... Like, free-to-play players, M0 characters with free-to-play builds, even with, I don't know, with A-rank... B-rank Wenjins, I mean, can technically still get the 20k, which is the bare minimum. It's just that the longer you play the game, the more you fight the bosses, which means if you're reaching 30 to 40, 40 to 50, the boss's HP becomes way more girthier and thicker. So I guess there is no issue in the early stages of the boss. So clearly HP inflation does not exist in the early stages of the HP, and then that's when you start to feel it once it scales up at the very end,
Mhm.
That's how I understand it.
Okay.
Okay, moving on to Deadly Assault. We've been yapping about this for what else can we talk about? I know some person in the chat right now is screaming about the discs. Please fix the disc. Okay, here's my thought process about the discs. Okay. We need loadouts. Okay, do we all agree?
Sure.
Do we all
I
agree?
think everybody can agree on that.
When
I would
did-
love loadouts.
Like
when did
loadouts in
Hoyoverse-
general.
When did
like-
Hoyoverse give us loadouts?
Like I'm
Sure, I don't think they've ever had. By the way, another game that needs it is HSR, arguably more, and they still haven't done it for that game. But
Exactly.
thankfully, ZZZ, I feel like the devs care, maybe more so, because I mean they've just put in more effort into fixing the things, or at least responding to the community quicker. So hopefully, we'll get drive disc loadouts. I would
'Cause-
love that because we can have multiple builds for somebody like Yuzua, so I can run her on crit based teams rather than just anomaly, rather than having to switch them back and forth. It's just so annoying.
yeah,
That'd be
because
fun. That'd be fun.
I thought that the loadout existed back then because you have your teams, right, where you could just build your roster, right? I thought that's the same case with the build. No, if you borrowed the discs over yonder with the other agent, and then if you use this roster, she still has the build. You don't keep the build, so you need to like. It's like the roster build is kind of pointless. It's like you really need to do everything manually because you need to check the build of the agents, which is kind of obnoxiously annoying. So loadouts would be a good quality of life change. Like, it's a big W. Everybody would love it, man.
Yep. Like I would say that the disc loadouts could be like the same thing as I don't want to compare it, but like in Wuthering Waves, their echo loadouts are actually pretty nice. They're actually pretty universal that they could like borrow from each and every of the agents, and then you could just let anybody just equip it. And then this like because apparently there was I think I remembered one that Genshin Impact did those loadouts, but it was very bad. That it's not universal. Like you can't literally get the artifacts from those previous characters and then transfer it. You have to like steal it away from them, which is so bad actually.
I would love if they took quality of life things from other games and then just made it better. I don't think that's a problem, you know? That would be great because I think ZZZ has such a high scaling or a ceiling to like update their quality of lives. I mean, they've been doing that really good with the energy system that they updated. I don't know if you guys were there for it, but back then, I'm pretty sure we didn't even have an overcap limit. And I don't remember it always being 240. Maybe I'm wrong on that. But same thing with the coffee system. They also changed the coffee system. It used to be a bunch of different
Yeah, it
coffees
was
instead of
all
just
over
two.
the place. Yeah, there was like...
Yeah, and so I don't think they're not gonna update their quality of life. I feel like that's probably one of their strongest suits. Having loadouts, I think they're maybe stalling it, but hopefully we definitely get that by 3.0. I think that's actually possible.
Yeah, I just sure hope as well because they've been the quality of life changes that they've been doing is just the UI for console players and mobile players. They're kind of changing how the UI works to make it a bit more friendly. That's all I'm kind of noticing. But man, like loadouts would be so good. And also, okay, moving on with the loadout talk. The vengeance right now, that the discs that we are getting right now are very specific. Have you guys noticed something that there's 1 to 2 requirements in order for you to fulfill the full passive, right? I do believe we're going in that direction where you need to have a stunner. Let's just talk about King of the Summit. You know, King of the Summit requires you to have a stunner to use it. And then you need to have 50% crit rate. I do believe future discs are gonna be like that because the new 4-piece set, which is the support set, requires a support, right? So I do believe future discs are gonna be like that.
I kind of... Wait, I'm going to quickly check. Oh yeah, no, you're right. Because the other old support set, the Swing Jazz set, is only just launching a chain attack or ultimate. There is no support required or anything like that. You're right. That's kind of cool to think about. But to be fair, who ran the support sets without the support characters? I don't know of anybody that did that.
It's like, how should I say this? They're trying to kind of limit. They're kind of limit the discs where, because I know people are gonna hate this, but yesterday's stream after Foxel gave me a challenge run. I tried to go for 4-piece King of the Summit on my Orphie, but I realized, oh wait, this only works for stunners. It does not work on Orphie. So I'm like, wait, I should go for Shock Star instead. And then people in the chat were like, really pissed off. It's like, what are you doing? Don't do that. Like, Kete would definitely lose it if he's watching the stream. And I was like, you know what? Let's just go for Astral Piece. I do believe we're gonna get more discs like that in the future. And another thing that I'm theorizing here, I know I'm glazing this over and over, because Monster Hunter, in their armor, there's actually gem slots, open slots where you can slot in passive slots, which is extra poison resist, extra electric resist, or extra more attack, or extra damage. In ZZZ, once you fully upgrade the discs to level 15, it will have an empty slot. Like, why is there... Technically, there's 2 empty slots. Like, why is there an empty slot there? What are the devs... What are the devs not telling? Right? My thought process here is, dude, there might be going for that route on Monster Hunter where you can slot in something there to just, I don't know, add a +1 substat to wherever you want. That would be a great way to, like, if you have an ugly disc, let's say +2 defense, and then you have 2 crit stat that has 0+ substats, and then a +1 on the attack flat. That's a horrible disc. You would throw that away. But what if you can save it with that slottable socket to just, I don't know, to juggle the substats, to transfer it? Or, in hindsight, just give it +1 to whatever substat you want. I would say this would be a great way for more... I know people are going to complain about this, like, a lot of people are already confused on how to build the agents, but this would kind of make building agents a lot more complicated if they're going to go that route, because I'm just speculating at this moment, like coping, to be honest with you, that if we go that route, building would be kind of a lot more fun, because I'm a big fan of, like, more expression when it comes to building. Like, that would be spicy. Like, I would say that would be the answer if HP inflation would go crazy, to the point like, okay, the agents are no longer dealing damage. But you know what would be also great? It would be also good for older agents as well, because they would become really strong. Like, every agent in the game would literally be strong with that with that additional, empty slot being slottable with a substat that you want.
With that idea, would you be able to slot in any like subset or main stat that you want? For example, if I wanted to add more pen ratio, would I be able to add more pen ratio?
Well, technically, wait, hold on a moment. My devs just pinged me. Who pinged me? Who redeemed the ping? Who redeemed the ping? That was heavily delayed? Goodness me, hold on a moment. Let me refresh Streamlabs. Dude, I just turned off the alert box so it won't notify, but clearly some people are still redeeming the merch, the redeem points, but hold on a moment. Just to refresh it.
It was when you were cutting out.
Oh, I probably got cut off.
Like, what do you mean, like, substats? Like, you could put your own substats?
Exactly. To whatever you want. It's very hard to explain, But how it works is, here's my understanding. There's multiple cases. Like, for example, a stage where you could literally, like, we got routine cleanup, right? That's where you could literally farm the discs. What if we got another area where you could literally farm these, slottable gems to slot in on the disc, right? So we've got gems for like that would give, I don't know, anomaly plus, but there's a low chance. There's definitely gonna be a gacha system here where you're gonna farm the highest possible empty gem slots that you're gonna get there is defense and HP flat, which is horrible. I think that's a great way to balance it, And then the rare gems are, I don't know, like a once in a lifetime thing, like a rare Pokemon, to be honest with you. Like same case like that, where like same case as farming for a drive disc, it would literally take a month before you can get like 2 to 3 god discs. I think it's gonna be the same appliance as well, because in Monster Hunter you have specific gems. Okay, you have specific gems where, for example, you're up against a boss that is purely electric. You could build an armor that has electric resist, and then those empty slots where you can slot in more electric resist gems. Therefore, you're way more, now you're immune once you complete the full set. Now take that and apply it to ZZZ, where these gems are basically just +1 substat to whatever you want. Like, for example, it could be a +1 crit, a +1 crit damage, or a +1 anomaly, like all the substats in general. That would make agent building a lot more complicated, but a lot more fun, in my opinion. But I know people are going to start complaining about this, but why is even there an empty slot, to be honest with you there? Like, there is no way that they just left it hanging there.
I still think that'd be cool. I look forward to it.
That would be definitely cool.
I would feel like there'll be a catch always in that one. Like, for example, they're just gonna make it scarce. Like, they will not like make it very like unlimited. It's gonna be like very limited.
Because here's my thought process about, because I know HSR has this item where you can re-roll the substats. Was it that?
Yeah.
I don't like that in ZZZ. I don't like that on ZZZ. Because, for example, I'm gonna give you a scenario. You roll the disc. You got a good substat. You got a good disc. Like, you've been farming a lot on routine cleanup. You finally got a good disc, crit rate, crit damage, and then attack percentage. And then on the 4th substat is a defense percent. You roll the disc all in. You gain +4 defense. Now the disc is bricked. So you use the glorious reroll item where you kind of reset the substats, right? And then you roll again, and then what if it landed the same thing again on defense? Then that's just wasted materials, right? So my thought process about having this socketable substat, I believe, is way more better compared to a reroll item. It's just, it's just guarantee compared to RNG. Like, substats is already RNG. We don't need more RNG.
This is kind of cheese, and this is a little unfair, but the game just had this new update where they actually have a purple reroll, and the purple reroll makes it where you can delete a substat you do not want to reroll in. So, for example, if I have attack percent, crit rate percent, crit damage percent, god rolls, right? And then there's defense flat. Horrible. I can actually use the new reroll device and delete the defense flat from ever being rerolled into. And so it's guaranteed to roll into a really good substat. It just happened just this update, but that's really sweet. I hope that we can get something like that for ZZZ if they introduce it. But modifying gems would also be cool. I would love a modifier gem on top of what we already have.
That would be really good. I think that, how should I say this? It's still RNG, It's still RNG, but you removing that one obsolete substat is a game changer, I do believe. I think ZZZ would definitely be... How should I say this? Like, a rare disc you've been farming for so long, you've been finding for it, and then suddenly it just roll onto the wrong defense. It just completely griefs it. So I do believe that would be a great addition to ZZZ.
I would love if they did both. I feel like they could do both modifying gems, so you could have like the +1 substat, because we do actually have an open slot, like you said. That would be cool. But then also have the the reroll gems as well, where you could reroll your substats if that disc itself rolls poorly, you know? I feel like having both would make it really easy. But if we are increasing substats with the modifying gems, I think that's when HP inflation is going to get worse, because, I mean, there's no way, right? There's no way they're going to have free substats for the characters, and then they're not increasing the difficulty.
Yeah, that's why
We'll see, but, I mean, you know.
what was the item where you can use it on I forgot that item. Yeah, that you can use in Bardic Needle to get a specific main stat. What was it called?
I know what you're talking about. The golden crafting materials, right? Or the
No.
the master copies, whatever you call them.
No. The color red one where you buy it on Scott Outpost. The month.
Oh, the one that gives you the main stat.
Tuning calibrator. Appreciate it, Socks. The tuning calibrator. I do believe it's you should start collecting those, not using those, because I'm so pissed off when I use that and you get a horrible substat. That's just wasted materials. So I do believe adding that, you know, what you said, which is, or even a substat, if not a substat deleter, maybe a substat reshuffle. I think that would be still good, you know?
That would be pretty cool.
Like a substat reshuffle where, okay, this disc substat is horrible. How about I use this item to just, you know, just shuffle the substats? That would be kind of, like I would say, it might waste materials again. Like, for example, the substats is horrible, and then you use that item to re-roll the substats, and then it's horrible again. But at least you have something to refresh it, you know?
Yeah, true.
And plus, the RNG is still there. But this is why I want the slottable thing, because it's guaranteed. Because I do not want to add any more RNG, because RNG right now is already horrible.
Well, that's Gacha for it.
To be honest, yeah, we're already playing a gacha game, and then you're having a gacha system on top of that on building for the agents, which is kind of... But I guess it's a great way to balance it, I guess, because you don't want to build the agents super easy. This is why I like ZZZ, man. Like, when it comes to building agents, a single agent can take for like 2 weeks to get it to a decent, you know, fully for like core F, max out the well invested on the right skills, and 20 substats. You know, 20 good substats. It would take 2 weeks. For it to be fully, you know, to go global stats, it would literally take one and a half months, you know, for it to be fully like 30 plus substats. And also depends on your luck as well, because RNG, you know.
I will say one thing that I like about ZZZ is when you roll a disc, if you have 2.4 crit rate, which is the bare minimum when you have a stat, right? Every time you roll into the crit rate, it only goes up by increments of 2.4. So there is no RNG. If you roll crit rate, you're guaranteed to get that amount of crit rate. You know? In Star Rail, it's horrible. If you want to roll into something and you roll, let's say, 5 times into crit rate or crit damage, you get really lucky. It could be high rolls or low rolls. So you can get 2% crit rate or you can get 5% crit rate. It's so RNG that even rolling into it has RNG into it. It's I don't know. That's why I like how ZZZ handles it, because you're guaranteed what you get no matter what you roll into.
Yeah, now you just have to pray that it rolls +1 or +2.
Instead of, kind of scuffed.
Okay, moving on to the next topic. We got the discs, which is any more addition to talk about the discs?
I think the biggest thing you said is pre-builds, like having an actual loadout system. Besides that, I don't mind anything. I actually kind of like the fact that they're kind of going the niche route. Because if a new DPS comes out that can really make use of the drive disc, we already have so many general sets. I don't mind having a specific niche set for a character, you know. But I mean, they're doing it to support roles and stun roles. I still don't see that as a problem. I just really want loadouts. I think the loadouts would be the best part.
Yeah,
I mean-
I think the loadout is legit the only thing good about this. The possibility that is really high. And I think I'm the only one glazing the empty slot thing.
I would love that too, by the way. I would love that too. But loadouts first. Sure.
Yeah, like loadouts are really good, man. Like, instead of just, manually clicking everything, man, that's really tiring. But loadouts, please, devs. Please, loadouts. Okay, so since there's nothing more to add on the discs, let's move on to the next topic. Neku, any thoughts for the next topic you had in mind?
No, actually, what my next topic was actually like, is the 75-25 weapon system getting old? Like, there are mechanics in each gacha game that deals with this. Some games offer substitutes if you lost, and in the next pulls you're guaranteed. For you guys, is that getting old in the gacha right now? Because in the game of ZZZ, I mean, not really ZZZ, but Hoyoverse entirely, they're the ones who, of course, created the 50-50 system. If I'm not mistaken, I don't think it was. Do you think it was Hoyoverse who created the 50-50 system?
I think it is them, because Honkai Star Rail was the first gacha game of Hoyoverse. Was it Honkai? Yeah, it was Honkai Star Rail.
So, do you think, guys, that you think that the 75 weapon system is getting old? Like, for
I
me,
I do believe it's getting old. That's why Ananta and Do It Night Abyss kind of tossed the the gacha system out, because it's getting a bit too old. And also NTE making it I know there's some other gacha games out there that have guarantee system, right? It's just that I don't like the gameplay. There's actually this other gacha game that also came out, but it's a turn-based combat, which I was kind of disappointed, because I know I'm kind of hating turn-based combat here, but I grew up playing turn-based combat. I'm tired of playing turn-based combat, so try to understand me.
I grew up playing Pokemon. I had turn-based combat. Yeah, I know that.
RPG games, like, in general, that have turn-based combat, yeah, I'm kind of tired with that. Even though I do see HSR's turn-based combat has very flashy animations, but still, I do not want a turn-based combat where that's why I'm a big fan of hack and slash games, aka ZZZ, that has dodge and parry mechanics.
Right. So, back on topic, like, would it be amazing if you think that, because this was actually like way back before, when I think when CCC already like began, like the first banners for Evelyn and Juyu won. They were actually like saying that they wanted to make the weapon system guaranteed.
Really? They say that?
No, not the devs. I'm talking about the community, because they were like saying that the 50-50 for the character is already okay by itself, that we can get like it's a way for us to like get the standard units and stuff like that. But they're saying that they wanted to have like for example, if you want to get like a standard weapon, they wanted to have standard weapon. They wanted to have their own. They want to have their own like another banner for them. Like you could choose what standard banner weapon you wanted, and they want to leave the limited weapon guaranteed.
I would say the best action here is just to buy it from the residual shop, once you reach 600. Dude, nobody likes seeing Neku's Wenjin on the 75-25, bro.
True.
Nobody dude, calling it 75-25 is really kind of horrendous, because if you lose a 25%, then that means it's literally a coin flip. It's still kind of 50-50, but if there's a loss, like if it's not guaranteed, you will still lose. To be honest with you, especially
For me, thank God I've never actually lost a weapon, but I do kind of see the whole point of the guarantee, because I mean, I kind of get what you're going for, and I think it's because you play Wuwa, right? And Wuwa literally has a system what you're talking about, where you get to choose your standard if you want to summon on it. A lot of people wouldn't waste their pulls on that, but if you did have standard banner pulls, you could at least choose it. And then if you want to be able to go for, let's say, Jane Doe's weapon or something, right? Having a guarantee for that would be massive. I would also like to add that if we had this system, could we also have it where standard banner characters are also chosen? Because, for example, I don't own Colada, and Colada would be great against miasma bosses. Like, I would really, really love Colada. Being able to use your pulls on a specific standard banner character instead of just having one standard banner character or banner with all of them is kind of niche too. I don't really like that either. There's a lot of improvements they can do with the gacha, but
this is my thought process about because once you finish the 300 pulls on the standard banner, right, you can get a selector, right? But after that, it's gone. There's no more. I wish they would reset that. I think that would be good. Like, what if you manage to, if you hit the 300, and then after you hit the 300, then probably, I don't know, half it to 150. Once you manage to, I don't know, get 150 pulls, you get a selector again. I think that would be good.
Yeah, and I thought you were like saying about 300, because I don't think many people can reach 300 pulls in one patch. I was saying
I'm talking about. Yeah,
they
keep
can
going.
reset it by they can reset it like maybe after maybe an anniversary. Like they might just but they I think I'm not. Is it true that they said that they're going to they're gonna give us a selector every anniversary, or I'm just.
I believe that's what they said along with the weapon, right? Because that's what they did with the first anniversary. I think they have kind of set that precedent. I would be surprised if they make the second anniversary worse by not giving that.
I think that the way ZZZ gave their first, ZZZ's first anniversary reward technically is the best anniversary reward right now. ZZZ kind of made a standard, which is the norm right now, which you really need to give a lot. Because it's an anniversary. Why would you just give, I don't know, like 10 pulls on a on an anniversary? Technically that's Hoyo, that's Genshin's misplay right there.
Misplay, huh?
Yeah. That's their misplay right there. So technically ZZZ is the youngest of the bunch. Well, technically they're going to get another game, which is Nexus Anima, was it? Which is Pokemon, Genshin on Pokemon.
It's like a Pokemon Unite game or something like that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And then just another one, Petted Planet too.
Yeah. So I believe it's gonna be the norm now. I just sure hope they would do that. The way they did about, resetting the shop, because there's a bonus, right? But only the whales kind of benefit it. I wish they could have did the same thing with the standard banner, just reset. Well, technically they already gave a free selector, right? But maybe resetting the standard banner as well would be good, because once you finally got the 300 selector, then it's kind of pointless now, right?
Yeah.
I would love if you could buy standard banner characters in the shop as well, not just standard banner weapons. Like if you can get Eidolons, or okay, my bad, cinemas, whatever.
Oh,
if you could at least pick them out, that would be Mindscapes. That would be so good if you could pick out, for example, if you really like Soldier 11 or something, you can max her out, M6 her, and then she'll actually be viable for the future too. Like she won't ever get power cut, because if you have her M6, I mean, how far would the game have to go in the first place? I feel like that helps with longevity of the game, and also for people that really like the character in general,
Yeah, I think they're gonna add that, because they did add an A rank selector, right? They added an A rank selector out of the blue.
True.
So it's possible, you know, maybe that's the route that they're gonna go for instead of resetting the standard banner. They could definitely go for that route, because sometimes every time when people talk like this, do a podcast, they just do an out of the box thing. Like it's out of the like it's off topic, but it's kind of the same. It's like, oh, you wanted this? Okay, we did this. And then people would still complain about it.
Okay.
Yeah, true. But it would still be a good addition, at least compared to what we have right now, regardless, you know? People will complain about anything. It's just people, you know?
Yeah, it's just...
It's true. Like, everything positive, they might try to make it negative. And then sometimes in negative, they're going to make it positive, say, oh, well, it's better than nothing. It's like, what?
Yeah, I don't know. Improvement's improvement regardless. I'm happy with improvement. If they can improve the gacha system or add some other mechanics that are similar to it, that are just inherently less RNG, I think everybody would be happy with that, you know? Especially those that are free to play or just light spenders. I think that helps people that just don't want to summon as much, you know?
I would say that, yeah, I would also say that in general, like ZZZ is also like trying to get the mistake, is trying to learn from the mistakes what their predecessors has been doing.
Yeah,
like,
like the other Hoya games. That's why I know I know Kete actually talked about Kete and ALG talked about this, that this is Hoyo we're talking about, you know, this is Hoyo. But I do believe ZZZ devs are different, because they do listen, you know, because how should I say, they keep delivering, you know? Every time when they release a patch, they do deliver. They don't disappoint. That's the word. They don't disappoint.
Okay.
There's just some people out there that are finding a hole of a mistake, you know?
So, I think we're going off topic. So we're going to go first back again to the weapon system. Is there any more that you wanted to think about, or we could move on to the next topic? The next topic I was thinking about is the story of Zenless Zone Zero.
Oh, the lore. Okay, we're diving in deep with the lore. Gotcha.
Okay. No, I'm just trying to compare both, because I know that the 2.0 update is still on, yes, but compare it to the previous update of the 1.0. Do you think that the 1.0 update story is much better than the 2.0 update?
Oh, that's
I feel like
true.
there's benefits and downsides, and the fact that, like, okay, for example, in the first patch or 1.0 in general, we got to have different areas like that were super, super different. And I think it's because we were just brand new to New Eridu in the first place. For example, we got to go to the outer ring. That was a whole desert, and that's a completely different environment than what we're used to. And introducing other mechanics. For example, I started when it was just TV mode, right? So for me, I've seen this game improve a lot. Like the open world mechanics, or not really open world, but at least you can fight in through the story. I feel like those are also improvements they've made in 1.0, whereas in 2.0 they really haven't done anything other than the interactive map with the miasmic. Like, I don't know if you guys remember, but they did a whole UI change in the beginning of 2.0. And for the story, that also involves a lot, because you could do side quests with Makato and a bunch of the other new characters in those new side quests. It depends on if you count that as Manato. Okay, Manato. If you count those as like side story though, or if you count side story as main, my bad, English. If you count side story as part of the main story, then I think in general 2.0 has improved a lot. But if you're not counting side story missions at all, then I think 1.0 is just better, because they had a lot more faction diversity. Right now we only really have Spook Shack and the Shifu's place?
Yeah. Yunquei Summit.
Yeah.
So hopefully they can improve more on adding more factions. That'd be cool.
Well, we are getting the Angels of Delusion, aka the Idols. But how with your topic, Neku, I would say 1.0 is the best right now, because there's a lot of side quests. And plus, once you finish a story, there's a hard mode, which more poly to farm. Right now in
Right.
2.0 onwards, we don't have that. And the side quests we are getting right now are just events, not actual built in the game. Well, technically, there is the temple. There is the temple. So I would say that's a side mission that is permanent in the game. But I'm talking about, you know, when you open the internet, you know, when you're doing the TV mode back then.
Yeah, the HDD. Yeah.
Well, technically, we already have that, you know, which is Yamcha Sin, where you're doing these errands and then you're gonna explore this mini open world, right?
Right.
I guess that's how they rolled with it.
Mm.
Technically,
I mean, you kind of see the character progression because back then we literally couldn't even go into hollows without us having a stroke, and now we could. So, I mean, I guess it makes sense that they're not going to be using the HDD system as much, but it would still be cool to at least have, because I've seen complaints, right? Like, Fairy isn't really interacting with us anymore.
Yeah.
I just saw Nom Nom say that he wishes that there was more agent quests built into the story rather than it being separate. For example, Jufufu, like, she wasn't really a key integral part, if that makes sense. And I do kind of miss those days too, where we had, for example, Jane Doe. She literally played as a spy and she would help the cops, and we didn't know that at first. We thought she was part of the villains or whatever, you know, like playing through the story, having her agent quest kind of progress through it. I think that was pretty cool. I kind of miss that.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's like Jafufu's story was just, I don't know, like a comedy episode thing. Like, oh, look at Jafufu, she's so cute. Like, I think that's how the devs kind of cook it. Kind of introduced her, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of get the same feel.
I would do believe that 1.0 is kind of better because we had better story with the
Yeah.
agents and how they were introduced. But sadly, everything is kind of dark, to be honest with you. It's been a while since we got an actual agent that has, I don't know, a happy background, which is... I
Yeah,
guess that
exactly.
explained about
Sure.
Jafufu. I guess that explains about Jafufu's case, where, you know, her story is very happy. Like, most of the... Oh, except Mami Zhuyuan. Like, Mami Zhuyuan's background is very perfect. She still have both parents. Most of the agents of the game have trauma.
Wait, am I crazy, or this was the first patch where we actually saw blood in ZZZ? Because I'm pretty sure when ISO, I forgot how you pronounce her name,
Isolde?
but yeah, Isolde, didn't she like literally kill somebody when we were like, I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
She shot in point blank range, no?
Right.
And he
Oh,
bled out.
yeah.
I'm pretty sure this is the first time we've ever seen blood in the game.
Yeah. Yeah. when he shot who's that guy's name again? That I'll just say that guy. When he shot that
yeah,
guy.
henchman
Yeah.
number 4. But no, yeah, he got shot in
Basically
point
the
blank range.
general.
I mean, I
No,
think they've been
the
taking a darker
corporal.
turn.
The corporal.
Corporal, yeah.
Yeah, the corporal. Yeah, you're right. There we go.
Goodness me, like.
Also the fight too. That fight for the story was also really sick. Like quick time events, even though it's nothing crazy, that was sick. Like when we got to play as Orphie and we had that 1v1, that was sick. So I mean, there
Yeah.
is some improvements from 2.0. I think it feels more immersive, but most of the characters don't have that, and I really wish they treated every character like how they treated Orphie, if that makes sense. Or even like Alice and Yuzua, how they had that relationship between Alice's dad. That was pretty cool too. But I just want them to incorporate it just like how they did with Jane Doe, where it literally felt like it was a part of the main story rather than like almost like mini side quest, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know how else to
would
explain it
say
other than that.
Yeah, it's like it's still kind of part of the story, but it's a side quest, you know. But you're still diving deep with the character's background story, you know, which is kind of fun.
True.
Yeah, true.
And wait, I'm gonna put that in the list. Like, what are that we need to improve? Like to make sure that the story is more immersive. Like we could also add quick time, you know, stuff when they were like trying to attack and everything. Like you know, this teamwork and everything like that. That'll be very sick. Like if you do quick time,
What do you mean by quick time?
like you know, like for example, you have to mash this buttons when they, you know, like you have to dodge, you have to press the button quicker if you don't.
Oh,
if you don't
you meant the Kratos gameplay where you have this versus thing.
Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah,
that was
yeah.
kind of fun. You know, when Orphe with
when Orphe
Isolde,
flashed it.
you need to mash the
Exactly.
button. Yeah, I
Yeah.
think
Yeah,
that
that's
would
what
be
we were talking
fun.
about. That's why it was super cool.
Yeah, like
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's nice to like just watch it, but more if you play, it's like you are there also in the story, right? It's like you are immersed there. It's kind of fun to do that quick time, you know.
You basically interact with the story, which
Yeah.
is fun.
Mm-mm.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I would say we're gonna get more of that because since they introduced it, oh, how should I say this? Pay attention, like lock in, like don't. Something
I mean,
might
for story,
happen.
it only happens once a patch, so I try my best to focus at least on the story, and then I kind of tune out for the rest of it. Like the side quest, it's hard for me to get into, but the main story, that's always nice to look into.
I really hope that Zenless Zone Zero don't increase the duration of their story. Like, there are some already like increases their story to 8 hours, and other than that, like, I don't want the story to be too long, you know.
I won't mind that if they're gonna go the route where, you know, the common conversation, right? Where there's attacks, you see the agents making their emote faces, right?
Mm.
It's kind of boring just to hear them talk and stuff, right? But
Right.
what I really love is when they do the comic strip.
Right, the comic strip.
We do need more of that. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, like
That would be amazing.
you're super locked in when they do that. It's way more entertaining to listen and read because you're seeing all these comics and art that are so good. I won't mind for the story to be long if they went that route. But if it's gonna be a bunch of, you know, a shebang talk about multiple talks about
Lore dumps essentially.
yeah,
also
where you
unvoiced
could just
dialogue.
literally where you have an option to skip it, you know, this conversation is so damn long type of talk. Yeah, you could literally just skip it. Like just bunch of dialogues in general, you know? It's just a bunch of dialogues and then you got the agents doing their emotes.
More cinematics too would be nice because I feel like 1.0, maybe this is just me, but I feel like there was a lot of more memorable ones. For example, when Vivian, when she had the ether injection, that felt super cool. And we had to help her and we first found out, oh wait, we can actually help people with ether corruption. I feel like that was a nice cinematic. Or Hugo and what's his name?
Like
Hugo and Lycon. Yeah, thank you. And he got stabbed and we thought he died or something, right? Stuff like that I think is
it was
always
a
really cool.
facade. It was a facade.
Yeah, the facade. Or the Miyabi slash. Like there's a lot more memorable moments I can pick out to
Yeah, like
rather than 2.0. At
like
least so far.
goosebump moments. Yeah, we need more goosebump moments.
Yeah.
The Miyabi fight one when she did that slash, bro, dude, that gave me goosebumps every time. Like right now when I'm thinking about it, holy crap, man, that was peak.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
like a
actually.
big dive back to her past, and then go back with full heated determination to unleash that power. That
Yeah,
was
the
actually-
power of
The music
flashbacks.
too, by the way. The music too. Like I think it literally had a beat drop when she slashed it. Fire.
The
Actually,
power of
yes.
flashbacks, man. The power of flashbacks. The boss, it's Joe over if the main character has flashbacks.
True. Okay. Yeah, so I put here like more quick time events, more comic strips, and more cinematics in the story. Yeah,
Okay,
so I put here
so let's just put I don't know, a TLDR of what we have been talking about. I appreciate Neku that you're listing it. So the most number one common thing that we want to add here is
disc loadouts.
disk loadouts. 100% disk loadouts. Number two is probably more versatile buffs in Deadly Assault, which means more team expressions, you know? And another thing is boss interaction. Like, it's very fun if you can interact with the boss, even with their stall phases, you know?
Mm-mm.
And then lastly, about the 75-25, just make it guaranteed for fuck's sake.
Actually.
Just make
Yeah,
it guarantee, man.
For that Toyoverse, man, they're just gonna always make it a 50-50. What can we do?
But
Hopefully. They can always improve. They can always improve. I believe.
Yeah. Okay, maybe we could put that in the list. make
So-
the weapon.
I would say that's the dream that we want. What else? Okay, chat. I'm looking at the chat right now. Who else wants something in the game right now? Okay.
According to Foxhole, ZZZ needs more husbandos.
Oh, I would definitely agree with that. I would definitely agree with that.
Nice going, Foxhole.
Only 2 S rank guys, right? Only
Yeah.
Hugo and Lighter?
Lycon.
Oh, yeah, Lycon too.
Yeah.
True.
Seth.
But he's not even a summonable. He's a standard character.
Yeah,
Seth
yeah.
is an A rank
S
too.
agents.
Yeah,
S
I was
agents.
thinking S ranks, like premium units, you know?
Oh, right. Okay. Because I thought like the whole S rank banner, and I was like, okay.
Oh yeah, because
Oh,
Monato would count
what-
too, right? Because he would also be a brand new character if we count him.
Okay, New says ZZZ needs to increase the level cap. I don't think that's
Not that necessary, right?
I think that's not necessary.
Hey, free flex, I guess.
Hey, in Genshin, I mean, if you, the Genshin system is just that bad.
But
Like, I mean,
wait,
literally-
they did release something. On a previous thing that we're gonna get like a gold version, because we got the pink is the highest leveling up material, right?
Yeah.
We did
Yeah.
saw a gold one from the Reddit, from the LEAK.
Oh.
So they might do it. They might increase it. Because I saw it,
Maybe,
you know,
maybe.
from the rupture material from Ishuan's release when the information was dropping in hot. I did saw a gold one. Okay, why is this gold? You know, is this the color of it? But no, once it's finally released in the game, it was still the standard colors where, you know, if it's, you know, the weak version, the blue, and then the color pink, right?
Mhm. Yeah.
So it might be possible that they might increase. To be honest with you, if they're gonna increase the level, then I think it's a great way to balance things out if HP inflation goes crazy.
Yeah, true. Because everybody's main stats are going to be increased, right?
Yeah,
Mm.
it would be
Yeah,
healthy.
True.
A great way to
Or-
balance things.
Or maybe not like the level of the characters, but why not increase more the internet level?
Oh,
Like, you know,
that's
That's
what
true, too.
that was how should I say this? The way News said it about the increase the level cap, I think that's the majority. Like, in order for you to level up the agent, you need to be on this level, right?
Yeah.
So I would say everything is, I don't know, is
Tied together.
Yeah, tied together. That's the word. Tied together. Thanks.
Okay. Or how about? Oh wait, I'm still playing the. I'm still playing Shiu Defense. Never mind. I can't get out. Never mind. I was like thinking about the you know the activities to gain more polychromes. Remember that? The like when you collect every of it, then you have like 200 polychromes. Remember that?
Are you talking about the Infinity Castle type of thing? Like the Infinite
No, no.
Tower?
No. It's there in like in your daily. It's not really a dailies, but it's like those. I can't really explain it, man. Like it's like some sort of thing where you collect. I mean, it's like when you complete a certain task.
Oh,
Oh,
weekly
yeah.
check-ins.
Weekly check-ins, was it?
Like the ones where they
Monthlies?
take pictures.
I think like that. Yeah.
Okay,
Something like
what
that.
Socks Caliber said, we need more, I don't know, he did say, like, buff the standard agents. I do agree with that. Okay, I was talking about the Sandy buff, the Ellen buff. I don't know, I kind of lost track about that topic. I do believe we need that. Standard agents do need a buff as well.
Okay.
I mean, I'm all for it. Grace
Yeah,
buff.
I'm all
Yeah,
for
for
that
sure.
too.
Dude, I want a Soldier 11 buff. Because
Like I feel like every of the one that's buff right now is just the premium agents, right?
that's
like,
that's
uh,
what I'm afraid of. I just sure hope they won't, I don't know, leave the standard agents to, I don't know, to the dust. Because imagine if they would, like, I don't know, for example, they buff Soldier 11, the same case as, I don't know, they tied it to the story. I think that's a great way to buff a character, to be honest with you, when it's tied to the story. Like, for example, they did say that Soldier Zero and B is doing a training, right? They kind of hinted that out. But what if she was training with her sister, aka Soldier 11? You know, they're doing their own training arc in the background. That would be a great way to, you know, to introduce that. Oh, Soldier 11 is about to get a buff as well.
Yeah, not gonna lie, I really enjoy that one. The part where Ambi wanted to do that, then Soldier 11 just came in. So it felt really heartwarming.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully they do that then, because it would be nice to even make it not just heartwarming, but also make sense that both of them would get buffed lore-wise. You know, I honestly doubt they're gonna do that, but it would be great.
I think they're gonna
Like
buff
same thing
that.
with A ranks too.
Because, okay, speaking about A ranks, Minato. Okay, I heard from a little birdie that Minato is just a better Soldier 11. Like, an A rank character power creeping an S rank character? There is no way.
I mean, A ranks are supposed to be the ones that like you could say that once they are in max level, they could like not really like rival, but you could say stand with the S rank agents. You know, power creeping the S rank agents can be saying that, you know, like that S rank agent is falling off. So definitely they needed a buff for that, as they say it.
So this is why I kind of I'm coping and believing that the devs are gonna buff the standard agents. They're not just gonna buff the limited agents. It's just gonna, I don't know, it's gonna take time. It's not gonna instantly happen. But if they do, like, come on now, if they do lock in, like, they could literally just buff the whole standard agents in one patch.
True.
Maybe hot take, but I feel like if Zhu Yun was an ether character, she would basically be a standard banner character. Genuinely. Like, at least in terms of strength.
Oh, speaking of that, I know Genshin. I know Genshin added the limited agents, the old limited agents to the standard banner, right?
Right. Yeah.
So who's the best? So who's the best candidate to be added to the limited banner?
If we're going off Star Rail logic, they're probably just gonna add the first like characters because they introduced, I believe, Scylla, Blade, and they're just like version 1.3s. So like imagine Jane Doe becomes a standard banner character.
Oh,
or
crap.
Imagine if, you know, Ellen became a standard.
I would
That's
say
basically
Ellen.
what they're gonna do.
I would say Ellen,
Ellen?
or Ching Yi.
Reborn.
Ellen or Ching Yi is the best candidate.
I think they're probably gonna add an anomaly character just because we only have, like, for example, if you look at the standard banner cast, we have 2 characters that are attacking agents, Nekomata, Soldier 11. We have 2 stunners, Koleda, Lycon. I think it would make sense if they added, okay, not a support, because every support in this game is busted, and they're not doing that. But if they added another anomaly, and they added, what else am I missing besides
Or
stunner
Caesar.
and attackers?
Defender.
Yeah, Shrew, a shielder. Thank you. That'd be huge.
Caesar in the standard banner?
That would be crazy, I know, but like that would be very generous. And I think, I mean, the fact that she's the only S rank in the game that's part of
Yeah,
her
that's a
role is kind of
defender.
crazy.
Basically a defender, yeah.
It would help new players a lot too, especially
Wait.
because, I mean, she
You're
doesn't really raise the
actually
ceiling, she
correct.
just
We
kinda
don't have a
stables it,
defender.
you know?
You're technically
Yeah.
correct. We don't have a defender in the standard banner, so I think Caesar is the best candidate. Holy crap.
Exactly.
Nice eye.
Thank you, sir.
I mean, literally, Caesar is. I mean, among all the premium, I feel like is it true that Caesar is the only defender agent that's a premium unit?
Yeah. Caesar.
Yeah.
Yeah, see,
And the
there we
only
go.
S rank ever in the game too. So
There we
Like-
go. See,
Like
Yeah.
even Kete joked about Caesar that Caesar's ultimate deals 0 damage. Like, what's the
You
point?
know, like her only purpose of existing is giving new players a shot at like super armor. Like
Yeah.
you don't get knocked back, you have
Immunity.
Really good...
Parry.
Yeah, exactly.
yeah.
You get parry too, stun window, like your
That's me.
impact is increased, but no damage. Like literally no damage.
Yeah, it is. Hey, but if
So
you go,
I think it would be
hey,
really good for new players.
Hey, but shout out to Skull. Shout out to Skull for making DPS Caesar work. Like, my guy just okay. You know what?
That's crazy.
Like, F it.
Go.
Good though, that's good.
He went for M3 Caesar, and then he went for DPS Caesar. Like, in DPS Caesar we trust. That's basically the content right there.
Mm.
But I guess that's the best candidate, right?
Yeah.
Dude.
And I'm also like waiting for like when are they gonna like show the new defenders? Like I feel like defenders are the ones that are in very low tier right now.
Yeah, I
I'm
could
pretty sure
definitely
the
agree with that.
developers have said they kind of want to stray away from that. I think I said that earlier, but
Oh no.
same. It's like the same reason why Astra is only healing and Panda is only healing is because they want to avoid having shields, or at least anti-interrupts, because that destroys the whole aspect of pairing and things like that. You know, it kind of destroys the importance of it.
To be honest with you, yeah. It's like I feel so sad that tanks are kind of left out. But tanks are still how should I say this? They're kind of in the middle as a support and a stunner.
Yeah, they're viable.
If you make every shielder a healer, I think we need more shielder S ranks, 100%. But I don't know if they're gonna go down that route. If they follow the Pan U route, where they give like sheer force while healing, that's huge. I think that's probably the best aspect. Loki, he should have been the S rank, to be honest.
Yes,
It's
Loki,
really-
Loki.
It's really confusing.
Yeah,
'cause
honestly.
tanks are just legit just supports where they just have to do their thing and then you could just switch it out. You know, they just switch out. They
Right.
feel kind of, to be honest with you, we're talking about we're worrying about the lowest one right now, but I know there's a civil war going on, but I think that civil war is kind of over, but I think it's still rolling, which is anomaly versus attack agents. I think anomaly agents have it easier, though we are getting these anomaly shill bosses where they're kind of nerfing the anomaly, right? But anomaly teams can still brute force it.
I mean, I can 100% like talk about that because I only own Rupture, I only own supports, I only own Anomaly. I do not own attack agents or stuns, right? I've never gone for a single one in my life. And for that reason, I think it's because of the fact that, well, I just like the Anomaly playstyle, but also because of meta. Like, flat out, it's easier to build them. All you put is attack and Anomaly proficiency, you're done. Whereas you have to worry about crit subs and
Exactly.
a lot
Like,
more. It's
okay.
just, like attack percent, it's kind of horrible.
it's, how should I say,
It's
this
just
is
easier
why attack
for the same
agents are kind of left out. Because, okay, I really appreciate Infamous for, you know, sharing your opinion about Anomaly. So we're kind of in different worlds here. So you're sharing your opinions about Anomaly. I thank you. I know how to build Anomaly, though, because I do account reviews here and there as well. But now that we got the Anomaly talk cleared out, here's the downside of attack agents. They're too expensive to build. You need both crit stats and attack percentage. Like, those three in general. And then for the for the god piece, it's either attack flat or pen. Like, it's so specific. It's really rough.
Yeah.
For
I would say
Anomaly, if you can get +2 roll in Anomaly, that's already a good disc. That's already a good.
so. Anomaly proficiency. Yeah.
It's so easy. I think it's probably the most beginner-friendly playstyle, to be honest.
Kind of
Yeah,
funny how
'cause
I'm like a
If
how
you
I'm
can find Anomaly substat and attack percentage substat, if it rolls even +1 on Anomaly and attack percentage, it's already a good disc. It's already a good disc. If you can get +2 on anomaly or +2 in attack percentage, it is still a win. Compared to an attack agent substat case where you really need all the substats, which is crit rate, and attack percent. And then you got the fourth slot stealing all the substat rolls, which pisses me off. Which is the defense.
If you don't get the right one, then you just have to throw it away, even though it has crit rate and crit damage.
Yeah. Now here's what I'm. There's actually a video circling out there. I don't know if it's just probably content, but I think the devs. I sure hope I'm wrong, but they kind of left out the attack agents, because in order for an attack agent to deal tons of damage, they need utility, which is a support and a stunner, you know? Meanwhile, anomaly teams, you just need another anomaly to pair with, and then a support to just deal more damage. But I guess this is the same. I think this was their final buff for attack agents, where we have Seed and Orphie, which is an attack agent that has built-in support in them, you know? And this is where the other video came out that I hope I'm wrong. I hope that guy is also wrong, is that attack agents are no longer strong. They're kind of forgotten. The new thing is anomaly and rupture agents, because rupture agents are gonna be the meta. They're basically, that video basically states that it's the replacement for attack agents, because rupture agents are kind of better to build, because HP using HP substat as a good substat is really good, which means HP scaling, and then you could go for crit substats, and then you could literally no longer go for attack percent, because attack percent is kind of pointless, and also pen is kind of pointless. So therefore, building rupture agents are kind of in the same, they're kind of in the middle of anomaly agents, but technically they still need both crit substats, but in majority, you need more HP, because they are HP scalers, which HP is then converted to sheer force, which means they don't need tons of attack. They need sheer force.
Believe it or not just that, but at least according to I Win to Lose, when I was watching his first Yushuan guide, he also said that sheer force takes a bit of your attack and converts it directly to sheer force. So even then, like, low-key attack isn't even useless. The only useless substats are defense and pen, even though obviously you prefer HP percent over attack. It's not completely horrible, because you could at least have a small percentage of it convert to sheer force as well.
Okay,
that just kind of goes to show, though.
Okay. What Essential Orpheus said, simple fix they could do is make attack characters gain defense red on their attack rather than rupture. The thing is, that's the rupture cases now, which means rupture agents have a built-in pen, right? Chris actually gave a solution about this on a previous stream, where he said that, what if just, I don't know, give the attack agents a damage multiplier when the boss is not stunned? I think that's a great way to buff them.
Yeah, but what about the stunners?
Hey, that means the stunner's job is still to stun the boss, you know? But I don't know, it's still like, how should I say this? We're still kind of in the speculating phase, where I hope they do this for attackers, I hope they do that for attackers, but we don't know what are the devs thinking on what they're gonna do for the attack teams. I think what their final, like, what they gave us now is legit Seed and Orphie, where they have support kits. You know, they have a mix of both.
During the 2.0 like live stream for their whole thing, They went over things that they want to introduce and things they don't feel like need to be touched on. They were essentially just answering questions like an interview, right? And one of the few things that they said they're gonna do was that they wanted characters to feel like they're actually working in a team. Essentially making it where, like how you have Orphe and Seed, one of them is off field, but you can actually see them attacking like Aftershock, right? Same thing with Sanby and Trigger. They liked how Trigger and Sanby worked so much that they literally took Trigger and said, how many characters can we apply Aftershock to? Literally what they said, because they want you to see that these characters are actually teammates. They actually fight together. They're both on field, technically.
Yeah,
even though one's providing off-field support. So I wouldn't be shocked if that's the direction they're heading towards, because that's literally what they said they want to work on.
Oh wow, more Aftershocks. Let's go. More Aftershock,
Which would be
please.
pretty good for DPS, like
I would say
especially
that,
with Orphe in the game.
Yeah, I would say that's the route that attack agents are gonna go for. Probably Aftershock.
Yeah, that's.
I think
Yeah,
that's
that's
the
also-
route that they're gonna go for. Wait, how come we didn't see this in the first place? Attack agents are gonna have to do Aftershock. That's gonna be, I don't know. Like, imagine they rework Soldier 11 doing Aftershock instead, because the whole Obel team does do Aftershock. Well, except for Seed, but that would be kind of insane if they go that route. Like, I'm not mad.
I wouldn't be shocked.
I'm not mad. Like, I'm a big fan of Aftershock. Even though it does deplete my FPS when I'm playing the game. But it's fun. It's fun to see all the flashy shenanigans happening on the field.
That's kind of why I love Yuzua so much. Even for anomaly teams, we didn't really have a single Aftershock character until she came out. Like, she spins and applies her own damage on field. Well, off field, but technically she hops on field to do her thing, right?
Yeah.
Right.
We already had Bernice and Vivian, and they did off-field mechanics as well, but they didn't show up. They literally just have the bloom effect and the fire proc. That's it. They don't actually help on field.
And also,
So,
don't also,
having
and don't
people that's
also
pretty cool.
like, Hugo has also another mechanic, totalize. If that's the right one.
Yeah,
would-
totally.
yeah. I would say I'm a big fan of unique agents, like Hugo having her own thing. I mean his own thing, not her own thing. His own thing, which is he needs two teams to stun the boss, and then he wakes it up, stuns the boss, wakes it up, rinse and repeat. It's very redundant but unique. I do enjoy playing the Husbando team, I can't lie. It's very fun. And plus, doing the chain tack where you use Totalize when the stun meter is still on rainbow, you proc it with another stunner, which means the stun bar is on rainbow, right? You cancel it, you press EX skill on Hugo, and then once Hugo is doing the chain animation, you switch in with another stunner to proc the chain, and then you go to the other stunner. And then it's just very fancy way to min-max the damage and the impact, which is kind of fun.
Not only that, but that's also perfect synergy with Lycon because of the Ice Shred, right?
Yeah.
And he also, I think, gives extra damage boost to anybody that's fighting a stunned agent too. I believe at least he debuffs the agent or the enemy. Really, really nice.
And also, Evelyn does complete Evelyn's playstyle is not basic attacks, but you need to do tons of chains in the stun window. Like, I want more attack agents like that, where they have uniqueness, not just constant button mashing, but technically Seed is button mashing. But what I found about fun about Seed is once you have her bar full, when she's about to smack the boss, you could literally, do some fancy tech where once she does the step back, you could literally switch in with your other main DPS agent, which Seed's additional ability requires you to have another attack agent, right? So that's their tiny window to shine.
Yeah.
And also,
I just saw Cloud
okay.
say something in chat. My bad.
Okay, what did he
Cloud
say?
just said that it sucks that we do not have enough or get more multi-agent ults, and I think that's also a huge indicator of what we could do as well for buffing attack agents. Like imagine if we had combinations with some of the factions just like we have with Ben and Coleta, you know? If we had some stronger team ultimates, that'd be really cool to buff them too.
They did talk about that in a dev talk on before the anniversary. They did talk about that they do plan to make more of that in the future. And the idea was the Angels of Delusion, aka the Idols. You know, from what I heard from the LEAK, that they have their own special ultimate once you have 3 on the board. You know, when you have 3 on the team, they have their own thing. That would be very massive if they would go that route. Like imagine if you have Ellen Joe and then you have Lycon and then they have their combo shenanigan. That would be fun.
It'd be hilarious if it was a normal support and then double anomaly team. That would be hilarious. It's not even buffing the attack agents at that point. The whole idol group is just anomaly team. Jeez, man.
That would be really fun to see.
I'm excited for anything at this point, to be honest.
I just hope that they're all those 3 idols are not S ranks, because you know, like imagine like we have to have like limited resources to pull for them, and then
like if we're talking about resources, aka your wallet, you know, just for the low spenders as well. You know, they actually talked about this in a podcast where I think it was healthy for the game if Orphie was an A rank character. They actually did talk about that in a podcast.
Yeah, I agree, because she provides off-field support for basically every single attack agent in the game. Her being universal at least, kind of would be great for her to be an A rank.
Goodness me, Vortex pops in. Did somebody say wallet? Calm down, my guy. But how should I say this? I think we need more A ranks in general, because we are gonna get it. It's just not. It's just the patches are really slow. But to be fair, the patches are kind of fast, because a month, like 1 patch a month, is kind of fast. If we're gonna talk about it, you know, it's really fast. Like 2 S agents in a month is kind of insane.
Yeah, that's kind of why this whole patch I just flat out skipped, saving for the next one. I feel like you kind of have to be like that if you're planning on going for specific agents, you know? You have to save.
Yeah, like that's my belief as free to play. It's really impossible for you as free to play to just constantly grabbing agent after agent, unless your luck is super insane where you're just doing 30 pulls and then, oh, I got the agent, I won the 50. But if we're talking about a horrible luck like me, okay, I have horrible luck. I'm always going full pity and losing the 50. And I did predict on it. I haven't really edited my pulling video yet, but holy crap, it was a very funny pull session when I pulled for Orphie. Like I
saw 75-25, no way.
Like it was always, like I'm always correct. Like watch this, chat. I'm gonna speed run this and it's gonna pop up below 20. You know, 20. It would pop up in under 20 pity, you know, on the pull phase. And it did. And did I lose the 50? I did lose the 50. See what I mean? When you set your expectations low, you won't be disappointed.
And you also said that back in the day when I had a double weapon for Yish 1, double S rank weapon for Yish 1, you said that you're not gonna get that. Well, when you got that for Orphie, I was like, ha.
Wait, what again? Come again?
No, when you said, like, remember the part where when I did my Yish 1 pulls with the same thing as her W engine, I got like double S ranks, right? And then you said that there's a comment saying that, wow, I wish I could have also double S rank weapons, because like the only thing I got double was the Bang Boo.
Oh, and then I got a double S on Orphe's banner. What the fuck? That was kind of
like-
my streamer luck. I won't say streamer luck because, bro, I started super unlucky. So I guess you win some and, well, you lose some, then you win some. To be honest with you, that would happen. That would actually happen to me. I'll take it. Double S on stream.
That's the first time I've ever seen a 75-25 loss though, and it was on your stream. That was my first time.
Dude, I was kind
Nekomata's
of...
weapon, right? I'm pretty sure.
Nekomata's Wenjin. That was kind of insane for me. Like, can't believe I predicted that. Where, dude, there is no way I can keep going this win streak of winning 75-25s back to back. I'm smelling it that it will lose, and it did happen on stream. Like, like I just knew it. It's gonna happen. But I'm happy getting a double S. That's my first and last streamer luck gonna happen starting today.
Hopefully not. Hopefully.
You don't. I mean, you don't know that, Jade. You might. I mean, it might turn around.
Now, you know what?
Maybe.
To be honest with you, I'm very grateful for the whales in the chat for their generosity. Because to be honest with you, if I'm just gonna go like hardcore free to play, not gonna receive any monochrome donations, bro, I do not have enough to pull for Orphie. So Vortex, my man, I'm very grateful for your generosity, buddy. Like, holy crap, like his wallet literally saved me, and I have enough for Orphie.
I mean, if it's in my case, I would, because apparently I don't have any like mono donos like you do, Jade. But I mean, if it's for me, and if I don't have enough like resources, I have no choice but to skip and just wait for a rerun.
Exactly. That's gonna be how should I say this? This is why I always explain this. I really appreciate it that you're kind of following my advice on how before you pull for an agent, you need to look how much pulls do you have, you know? Are you on your 50? Because if you're on your 50 and you lose it, grabbing an agent, you need 180 pulls to be exact. If it went super horrible on a 50, if you lose it, that's one agent. So it's kind of stupid. And this is why I believe the weapon needs to be guaranteed.
That's why it's like if you lose 150-50 and then you're gonna lose another on the weapon, that's like big, that's like double kill, man. That's really like
one thing
really
they
like,
you know what I'm afraid of?
Hmm?
Here's an out of the box scenario. They didn't change 75-25, but they lowered the pity. Instead of like it was on 80, right? What if they turned it to 60 or 50? That would be good.
I would not mind that.
Yeah, I would not mind
basically
that.
a character hard pity,
Sure.
right? Because the character's 90 and
So
at the
it,
60, it's almost there.
yeah, if you
Anything to,
lose
like-
if you lose the 75-25, then it's 100 pulls instead of 160 pulls, you know? So that's 60 pulls less if you lose the 75-25. I think that's one way to, I don't know, to keep the gacha, but also make it a bit more possible to grab it, you know?
Yeah, lower the pity. That could actually be a good idea. Should we like do that? Then should we like do that? Then change the W engine banner guarantee.
I mean, I would still prefer the guarantee rather than the
Okay.
early
Yeah, I
pity,
would
to
still
be
prefer
honest,
the
but
guarantee.
Alright,
It's more
then.
realistic for them to just lower pity, to be honest.
But
Knowing them, you know.
like, I'm just thinking outside the box, because if they do not want to remove the pity, that's one way they could go. You know, lower the pity.
Yeah.
But like as Knight said, it would be good, but I don't think Hoyo would accept it. Exactly, which means the higher ups. Why is it always the higher ups?
I don't mind them just... Okay. I don't mind saving for anything in this game whatsoever, because I've never really had a fear of missing out. Ever in a gacha game. The only time I've ever really had a fear of missing out was the fake collab. with HSR, and it's like, if I do not pull these characters since they're a collab, they're never coming back. That's the only time I've ever had a fear of missing out. But with regular banners, it's like they're always gonna rerun. I'm not scared if I'm not gonna be able to pull them right away. I'm gonna have them eventually, you know? At least that's my mentality behind it. That's why it's like, even collectors, yeah, it's hard to collect every character in the game, but you actually could, even free to play, if you just save completely and you're okay with M0. If you're okay with M0, then no worries. Eventually, if you just save, you can get every single character. But if you want their weapon, if you want their cinemas, that's a different story. But that's what I'm saying. Like, there's no real fear of missing out. It's more of a mentality, right? Like, you only have a fear of missing out if you really, really want the character that patch. Otherwise, you could just wait and save for a rerun, or, you know, any other thing. Collabs are the only exception because, you know, it's a whole other company they're working with. It's
yeah, you have some points there. How should I say this? The one thing that it's not fear of missing out, but regret. You know, what I regret is I didn't have enough pulls for trigger back then. Like, I didn't have enough pull. Like, I really love that the devs do this. Like, they surprise of, oh, here's the patch 2.3 drip marketing. You know, like, out of the blue, they did it again twice, right? The first time they did it was with Sandby and Trigger, right? That was out of the blue. Like, no leakers saw that coming. And then they did it again with Lucia and Idari. So I'm like, it's like, I'm about to go all in on this patch, and then you guys release these way more fun patch, and then you're kind of in the position of, should I skip this patch and just go for the future agent type? And then the moment you commit, and then they release something unexpected, and now you're broke, bruh. Do I need to pull my wallet for this? But I was free to play back then, like legit free to play. I didn't have enough for trigger, so I would say it was regret. But the fear of missing out in ZZZ, I believe, does not exist. You just need to take care of your agents. You're not gonna miss out. You just really need. It's like how Vortex said on a previous stream on when he called me, when he hijacked the stream. It's all about taking care of car. You need to change the oil. You need to change the tires. It's for you to go to point A to point B. It's all about taking care of the agents, and it will clear, and you won't be. I don't know. You won't be left out.
I mean, if the opponents are really that difficult, all I do is scrape by and just get what I can. You know, that's how it is sometimes for me. If for example, for example the end game, the Shiu defense or the DA, if I can't like clear it, I could only get what I could get. That's how it is. Or if I could just develop or improve the agents, and then if it could be obtainable, then yeah, sure, why not?
That's kind of the same mentality I go with. That's why I promised myself I will only go for Anomaly, Supports, and Rupture. That way I can always guarantee that I have enough to save for every single character that belongs to those categories, and anything outside of that, I could just skip. I think it's just an easier mentality and a safer one to have. That way you don't feel the urge to pull out your wallet, or you don't feel the urge to, feel, I guess, upset over missing out on something, you know? I think it's just healthier that way.
I totally
low expectations so you don't get disappointed, right? So
yeah. How should I say? I totally agree with your mindset. I always talked about that in my pulling advice in my videos, where before you pull for an agent, look at your account first, because I know there's some people out there that have anomaly and attack agents at the same time, but majority, if you look at your account, like, you notice yourself, oh, most of my agents are pure attack agents, or most of my agents are pure anomaly agents, then you should start pulling for the banner that would benefit your account. That's why it's kind of difficult to pull every single agent, because if it's an anomaly agent, then it will benefit your anomaly account. You need to pull for it. It's just a great understanding of, oh, I can skip next patch. It does not benefit my account, you know? That's why I kind of skipped 2.1, which is Alice and Yuzua, because they're anomaly. My account is pure attack agent, so I kind of just skipped them. So my guess,
yeah, that's kind of how I feel this patch.
Yeah, my guess is you kind of skipped this patch as well, Empress, because this is an attack meta banner. And technically you are kind of saving for Rupture agents. But in my case, I believe that attack agents and Rupture class are kind of in the same boat. Their playstyle is the same. They're kind of played as an attack agent. And I'm kind of tempted to pull Lucia. Like, supports in this game are really broken. And speaking about supports, I've been testing out Orphie, and Orphie is not what you think. Okay, I know some people are gonna agree to disagree with this, but think as Orphie as a support. Don't think of her as an attacker. Technically, she's both. Okay, technically she's both. But the way she is, she can literally be bridged with multiple... Like, she's a whole new different wheelchair. Because we have wheelchair teams, which is Astra and Nicole, right? And now the new wheelchair, which is Astra and Caesar. And then we got Astra into Trigger. You know, the wheelchair keeps evolving, right?
Yeah.
The new wheelchair, I believe, is Astra and Orphie. Which Orphie is some sort of a, Orphie is legit just Lucy of what buffs she gives. But she provides damage, which is insane. Not just buffs, but damage. So it's like a whole new different wheelchair where this other wheelchair is throwing fists instead of just buffs, you know?
I mean, I think for me, it's a little different because, like you said, some people do not agree with you. And I think those people that don't agree with you are mainly people that have only played ZZZ, or this is like their main game, right? So they're not really, at least used to seeing sub DPSs or DPSs that could support. I played Star Rail first, and coming from Star Rail, there's characters like Topaz that provide follow-up support, and they also do damage. There's also characters like Jade that consume your HP, but they give you insane support while also doing damage themselves. So for me, this is not really a new concept. That's why I completely agree with you. I think Orphe is basically a wheelchair, I think she has a lot of supportive capabilities, but she's more like a sub DPS than anything else, to be honest. Sub DPS with support. She's not main DPS.
Okay, Cloudy Days just said, can we talk about we should have more A rank supports and DPS should stay S rank? Okay, like I said, it's a agree to disagree topic. We are gonna get an A rank support, and that is, I heard from a little birdie that Chinatsu is an A rank ice support, so keep that in mind. We are gonna get an A rank support, but in general, we do need more A ranks. And then speaking about DPS agents becoming just an S rank agent, I'll disagree with that. I think we do need more A rank agents that are a DPS, and we are getting that. That is Monado. And then another follow-up of what Cloudy Days said, because I feel like Seed and Orphe was slept on incredibly because people treated both as DPS and didn't know how to play them optimally. After testing out Orphe, Seed and Orphe in general, Seed is literally didn't power crip any attack agent. Seed just literally opened up a possibility of multiple rosters, you know, pairing up with 2 attack meta, that's gonna be a new thing for attack agents, which means you have 2 attack teams on the same team dealing damage. Orphe, in the other hand, like, again, I know I'm glazing Orphe here. Dude, I just feel like she's a bridge to something new. The way her additional ability works, you just need a stunner and a support. Because if you have Yuzuha, which is a support, you can pair up Orphe there, and then you could use another anomaly team. So basically, it's a whole new level world where you have a wheelchair team that's kind of built different, which is Orphe and Yuzuha, which means Orphe can bridge to anomaly teams. And then, not just that, but also to rupture teams, which is Lucia. Because if you have Lucia and Orphe, then you could literally make teams... Like, you could literally make a slash DPS support wheelchair team for rupture teams. Vice versa. I do believe this is the route they went for the new agents, you know, for the new attack agents, so they could be literally be played with everybody.
I kind of see her the same way you would see like Caesar, right? Like Caesar isn't really so meta breaking that you have to go for her, but she is basically a Swiss Army knife, right? Like you can put her on the team and she will do her role. I feel like Orphe is the same way, where she can fit in almost every team comp. She's really universal, but she's not like a must pull. She's not so meta defining that you have to go for her over literally any other team. Like for example, Miyabi, because Miyabi's just so strong, or Yixuan because she defines the sheer force meta.
Impressed.
You know, I feel like she's in
Impressed.
between almost.
Impressed.
Yeah.
I'm gonna disagree with you with that. Okay, this is the beauty thing about having conversations like this. We had that that talk you're having right now is the same case when Lighter was out. It's like we're just talking about, Lighter's not gonna be that good. He's not gonna be this. And then we see Miyabi and then these new agents. Lighter becomes super strong. Clearly, I believe Orphe is gonna be really insane. We just still don't know the missing pieces. Like same case with Sanbi right now. A lot of people, aka Flossin, who is literally doom posting about Sanbi, we're just worried about her kit that it does not make sense. Like she doesn't have any possible teams, but just this aftershock shebang that is kind of ugly. But after getting Seed and Orphe, now Sanbi has multiple possibility teams now, right? And also she's getting a buff. The issue is, it's like we don't see the full value yet. We don't see the full picture yet until we see the future agents. You see what I'm rolling right now?
Yeah. I just wish that they did the Yixuan thing where they released the DPS first and then the supports after, whereas Orphe almost feels like a support herself. So she's kind of in this weird predicament where she doesn't really have dedicated characters, but she could age like fine wine as long as she has better teammates or teammates made for her, you know? I feel like it's just kind of sticky.
I feel like she's
kind of funky.
Dude, like Orphe is gonna age like fine wine. I kid you not, because after pairing her up, I tried on-fielding with her, I tried with this team. Like right after this podcast, I'm definitely gonna try Hugo with Orphe as well. Like I'm gonna explore every nook and cranny teams out there, because like I said, wheelchair teams. Like Orphe is legit a whole nother level of a wheelchair team, where she has aftershocks to deal damage, which means she's doing her own thing. And then once her resources are full, you could just switch her in, and then her quick assist ability is so very useful that you could just literally on-field with your anomaly teams. Like for example, if you could literally pair her up with Bernice, to be honest with you. Like Yuzuha, Bernice, and Orphe, which Orphe is in a kind of a weird team, which is all the, like, you're playing that team with both worlds. You have Yuzuha that gives anomaly buffs and DPS buffs, right? Orphe has aftershock and support capabilities, and then we got Bernice, you know, filling in the missing piece, which is anomaly procs, which attack agents are having a difficulty time procking, right?
So you think she enables like a, well, I don't know what you call it. You said wheelchair comp, which I'm assuming means that you could literally put anybody there and it's gonna work, right? Is that what you mean?
Yes, that's what I mean.
Yeah. Okay.
It's really
That's
that
what I
big.
called her.
Okay.
I think it's just like different definitions. I said Swiss Army knife. That's kind of my idea when you say that. right? Like your wheelchair comp is like a Swiss Army knife. Like it can fit
Yeah,
anywhere.
yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, like that. I'm thinking that Orphe is like that.
Okay. Yeah, then I agree. Yeah, no, I agree.
Because right now we don't see it. We don't see it yet. But I feel like for future teams, especially Aftershocks in teams general, she's gonna be so good for Aftershock teams. Especially the devs did say they're planning to add more Aftershocks, so that's that, man.
Yeah, fine wine. We'll see. I'm excited though. Especially because she's a fan favorite. Like you can see how many people like her, you know?
Yeah, well, because of Kete, of course. But at first, I was not that kind of hype for her. I'm way more hype with Trigger, to be honest with you. But after testing her out, because I did test out Seed. So I did test out Seed that sometimes it's kind of clunky to play with her with Haru, but it's just multiple buttons to press. And then there's also a case where Seed is way more fun to play with Soldier 11 and Billy, because you just switch in with them and then you just press EX skill and then go back to Seed, you know, just fulfilling their shenanigans. And Orphe is actually the missing piece to make the Seed team more fluidly good. But I know there's some people are talking about that Seed and Orphe's kit really don't benefit each other. It's just that their kit kind of helps them play more fluidly. Yeah. And that's my thoughts on Seed. It's just that it's just a whole new possibilities to build for attack agents. Orphe, on the other hand, is very flexible. Yeah, like a Swiss knife. It's as simple as that, as a Swiss knife.
I think you said it earlier, but as long as we like fill in the missing, puzzle pieces, as long as we get better dedicated DPSs that synergize even better than Seed and Orphe, then I mean, regardless, they're both gonna benefit, right? Like they're both gonna have better team comps eventually. I'm just kind of curious to see like what the solutions are gonna be. Who is gonna fill that role? Because as of right now, I mean, like you said, we don't really know yet, right? But
yeah,
we'll see.
Yeah, exactly. It's like going back to that topic where we're kind of talking about what we see now. We're just talking about what we see now. The issues right now. Why does this feel clunky? But we still don't know. Like, we're definitely gonna see more. Like, to be honest with you, ZZZ is just a 1.5 year old, right?
Yeah.
Okay, any more additions to the topic? Because I am out of gas.
It's
out of this topic, I'm good. But I wanted to ask one question. I just want to ask one question.
Okay,
Go.
Ask away.
Are you guys excited for any of the new Hoyo games? Whether that's Nexus or the Petit Planet thing?
I would say that ZZC is gonna be like probably my last Hoyo game I'm going to try on, because there's like new games coming out like Ananta, Do It Night Abyss, or
NTE,
or Arc Knights Enfield. So it's like nice to branch out to other more games, more than Hoyo games, right?
True.
Like it's nice to see whether, like, for example, like the other one looks is the other one not really better, or the other way it will compare. Just saying, like, is this gonna be for me comfortable to play with, or does it stick to my genre that I enjoy? Just like that. Yeah. But I feel like I feel like my sibling is gonna be the one who's going to play the Petit Island. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
For me,
I was thinking too.
For me, I might try it just for content's sake. Just to see what it has to offer. I know it would call.
Oh.
I know it would call me like a tourist. Just visiting it.
It's
But I would say, yeah, I would definitely try. I'm very like just for curiosity's sake and for content's sake. Yes, I will definitely try, but I would still come back to ZZZ because to me ZZZ is a fun game. Like there is no other game out there right now that has the same level as ZZZ because I'm just a big fan of parry and dodge mechanics. And also,
that's what got me into the game. I love the satisfying, like even the sounds, like when you
Yeah.
clash your sword against somebody with a defensive assist. That always feels good.
Yeah, it's how should I say this? I've been like dreaming for a hack and slash game like this when I was very young, and I was like, ah man, like I was watching Bleach, you know, the battle animatics. Like man, I can't wait for a game to have like actual anim battle fights, and that is ZZZ right now. Like legit anim, like let's just talk about Miyabi for example. Like legit anime battle fights.
Yeah, the Yi Xuan animation too. I mean,
Yeah.
it's kind of like they're directly comparing it, right?
Yeah.
Oh, the battle between Miyabi and Yishuan.
Yeah, the animation. No, that's actually
That's sick. Yeah, that's sick.
no, that was my favorite thing. My favorite advertisement from them. For me, I'm most excited for Petit Planet because I just really like Animal Crossing. So for me, it's kind of like common sense to at least try it because I mean, I play Hoyo games. I love Animal Crossing. So why wouldn't I try something that's literally both? And the only problem I had with Animal Crossing was the fact that Nintendo shuts down their servers, right? And Hoyo doesn't. They milk it till it's dead. So for me, if I could play the
That's
game,
one way to play
and
it.
no, I mean that's true, right? Like they
Yeah,
put
yeah,
as
yeah,
much
yeah.
time as they could investment so that people are willing to spend more money, and if it earns even a profit, they're gonna continue it. And so for Petit Planet, I want to be able to play a game that isn't gonna shut down immediately, that I can build my own little town, fish, and it has co-op too. So it's the first Hoyo game that has dedicated co-op besides Genshin. I'm really excited to see that.
Technically, ZZZ's co-op was, I don't know, like thrown out the window. But I heard from a
Yeah, I
little,
was
I
really
heard
excited
from
for
a
that,
little
too.
birdie. I heard from a little birdie. I saw a clip where you're playing with somebody else on Reddit. So
Yeah, I remember that was in the closed beta test actually, and that was the weekly bosses we could actually farm together. That was actually a thing back then, but they
Yeah.
took it out because they said that they felt it didn't meet their standards of quality, if that makes sense.
hey, you
But
know
they're
what?
open to bringing it back, so
Yeah.
I'm excited.
You know what would be really funny if you played Hugo? Like how does Hugo work? With like you're gonna have multiplayer teams where you have two husbando teams gonna stun the boss. I guess that could work. I guess that's
Or
the
imagine
team.
triple support. Like, is everybody just gonna be running triple support? I mean, I'm assuming you could try to type it in chat or something, right? Like, I want to play this, you play that. Maybe.
Probably. Like it's still like how do you parry and stuff like that? With
If we
there's-
could play multiplayer in ZZZ, I have so many content ideas, bro. Like, I'm so excited for multiplayer in general. Petit Planet is just one game to fill that void because I really like Animal Crossing, right? But if ZZZ introduces multiplayer, whether it's PvP or PvE, bro, I will grind the hell out of it. I love multiplayer.
Yeah, I just sure hope as well that they would implement something like still the same taste, but something new, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, how many how should I say that? I'm running out of words to say, but I feel like this is a successful podcast.
It is.
I appreciate you having me on.
Yeah, appreciate you as well for hopping in on today's podcast, man. I said what I needed to say, share what I needed to share, and I really appreciate for everybody enjoying this conversation. It's kind of all over the place.
It is.
Yeah, but it's fun.
It's fun, but
Yeah.
that's just how conversations work, you know? Plus,
Yeah, exactly.
we need more conversations like this, to be honest, because it kind of it's all about, how should I say, feedback of the players as well, like thoughts
Or-
process, brainstorming in general.
Or do you want, like, for example, every like, for example, there's always gonna be like a patch, right? Like a special broadcast. Would it be better like after the special broadcast we will share our thoughts about what do we think of it? How about that?
That would be interesting. Like
I wouldn't mind
after, like after September 29th, the live, we could definitely have another podcast to talk about it. Like thoughts on that. That would be, how should I say this? Way more centered topic instead of the the usual that we did earlier where it's all over the place.
Yeah.
We could definitely talk about it. Like, for example, the agents that are coming, and then their quality of life. Like, what are the thoughts? What are our opinion? Like, that would be a fun talk. So, I hope we get to talk about it in the future. After, definitely not on September 29th. After, probably when the next day. Probably the next day of that.
Okay.
Yeah, we can DM each other about it.
Yeah, I'll probably... I have other plans, because September 29th is my birthday, so...
Happy birthday!
Yeah, how should I say this? It kind of aligned with the special program, and I was, like, super surprised. Like, okay, they timed it with this one, so...
The
guess
patch is
it's-
made for you.
Oh, yeah, like, no, the patch is not made for me, because I am skipping the patch. I need to save up. Though Lucia is tempting, because like I said, I am glazing Orphe again. Like, if you have Lucia, which is Orphe's additional ability to... She just needs a support and a stunner. That would literally branch out. Like, I'm already seeing
literally
it.
a team enabler.
I would literally see it. Like, I know everybody has saw it, of how Lucia and Idari works. I know everybody saw it. But I'm gonna sugarcoat my words just so Hoyo won't report me. That, here's my thought process. Here's the team. Idari, Orphe, and Lucia. Okay, because Lucia is enabling Orphe to be in that team. So it's basically, like I said, Army Knife, Swiss Tool, where Orphe can be literally placed with this wheelchair team. Idari, once, wait, let's go for Orphe first. Orphe does has her resources up, right? Does the beam. Quick assist to Idari. Idari does the spin tech, which means Piper tech, when she's spinning, where you can switch out, right? And then she's gonna continue spinning, right? Orphe is constantly doing the beam. Idari is spinning, and then you have Lucia doing her shenanigan on field, where she's throwing the ethereal enigmas, the ethereal illusions. You see the vision there?
Yeah.
I'm
I'm thinking about the same team, except replacing Orphe, since I don't own her, and I'm just gonna slot in lighter because I actually want to see how good he performs as a standard banner agent with them. Because
I was actually
Idari is also ice, right? So
I was actually saying about that infamous. Like, for example, are you gonna like pull for Orphe?
I probably won't pull for any attack agent, but Rupture, yes. Supports, yes, and Anomaly, yes. I just have to pray that they can work without her, hopefully. And if it really comes to a point where she actually needs them, then that's when I'll consider it. But hopefully I can use my standard units for the meantime,
I feel like
Hopefully.
I'm the one who is like the jack of all trades, because your Jade is like attacker and you're like anomaly, and I'm like both attacker and anomaly.
Oh yeah,
That's pretty cool.
your position is really rough, man. It's like you really need you're planning to be a collector type, which it's not a good free to play angle.
Actually, yeah. I mean, look, I just wanna like see what characters can benefit, like that can really help with my account. That was the first goal for me. I didn't really say that, I would like to have this like anomaly or this attack. I just thought maybe like, I feel like every team needs to be having similar approaches, because Like for example, you might need anomaly. So okay, here's anomaly, and if you want attack agents, there's attack agents. Just like that. That's the reason why. It's like making my account a bit diverse. That's my thought towards it.
I say this every time, and I will continue to say it. But fun over meta, right? As long as you can clear, that's all that matters.
Yeah,
right.
Jade says it all the time. If you can clear with 2 stars and get all your premium rewards, doesn't really matter. As long as you have fun with the diversity, if that's your way of having fun, then go right ahead.
Yeah, exactly. The bare minimum is what you only need. Like, what's the point? This is what I talk about when that in 2.0 trailer that they're talking about they're adding a scoreboard, which is the global stats score on Deadly Assault. I feel like, this is not healthy for the game, because you're gonna see your score like, man, I'm only hitting this score. Like, my previous score was 150, and now I'm only hitting 90. What's happening here? You know? See what it's like, it's degrading your pride. I don't know if that's the proper word to say it.
It's like
I get what you mean, though.
Demotivating. It's like
demotivating. Yes, exactly. That's the word.
Yeah.
Demotivating. That's the perfect way to say it. But I would say that Deadly Assault polychrome rewards are not that insane. You just need 6 marks. If you can achieve 9 marks, it's a great way to say that you're endgame ready. You know? You're endgame ready. I have reviewed not a lot of accounts, but it's enough to say that once I look at somebody's account and I see their agents can't clear the Deadly Assault, and I notice that, wait, you could literally get 9 marks. Why are you just, stopping at 6 marks? But like I said, I know you just need to get the bare minimum. But if you're like, how should I say this? You have potential. You have potential to get 9 marks, but you're kind of like, this is way. This is so hard to. How do I reach these kids? Type of moment. But the idea here is that it's all right to sweat. It's all right to go to that competitiveness because it's kind of healthy. It kind of shows you that, dude, I can do better. I can be better. Like, you can sweat from time to time. I think it's very good. It really shows you that, hey, I'm actually good at the game. I could become more better. Just hit the bare minimum. Hit the bare minimum, but sometimes you gotta do better. Sometimes you gotta do better from time to time.
I mean, look at me. I'm still in Shiyu 7. I'm still having troubles with fighting his oldest, so I'm still retrying.
At least you're there, though, right? Like, some people can't even get to 7. So
yeah, that's true.
It's also a big thing.
I tried to tell them that if you could only reach 5 or 6, then you could scrape by and literally get the requirements. But if you then improve your agents.
I guess that's the how should I say that? I guess that's the issue with Shiyu, is that all of the polychromes are kind of stuck with depending on your rank, right?
Yeah.
And this is how they kind of changed the rules about Deadly Assault, where you just need 6 marks to get all the polychromes. To be honest with you, you only just need 14 points of each of the bosses, and then you'll get all the 6 marks, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But, like, sometimes, how should I say this? If I see a Miyabi, Mono Ice, or even Miyabi with Astra, and I see you have 2 marks, I'm like, bro, how cursed is your account? Like, it can literally get 3 marks. If I see an account that has Miyabi, that can't get, like, that is sweating for 2 marks, it's either they don't have the engine, or they don't know how to build. They don't know how to build the agent. Like, holy crap. I've seen cursed accounts that took, how should I say, cursed accounts that I just gave them their advice, but I wish they had resources. This is the beauty thing that I like about ZZZ. Like, resource management, I believe. This is the other topic that I forgot, now that I remember. Resource management is so important for ZZZ because of the batteries. I do believe, actually, I think it was Goma that talked about this, I actually read his chat, but I couldn't find an opening to put this out. What are your thoughts about increasing the battery?
I think if we can get it at 360, that would be great. 360 would be perfect, I think, right? Because you get 80 from your coffee, so it kind of like...
Yeah, like you're always left out with that 20. You're always left with 20.
Yeah, it's such an awkward number.
You notice that once you're... Like, if I'm clearing... I grab coffee, right? I get 300 and... what's the total we get? 300 and what?
320 right now, I believe?
No,
240.
240 plus 80, which is... Somebody do the math.
Yeah, that was 320, right?
320.
320? 320. Then,
yeah, if you add that.
And then on routine cleanup, how many ER does it consume? It consumes 60, right? Wait, I have my ZZZ open. What am I doing? Fuck, hold on a moment. I'm opening...
I would like to help you, but I'm literally still fighting a Zolder.
Hold on a moment.
Wait, you've been doing it the whole pod?
Dude, Neku, you're built different. When I'm in the game, completely locked in, I literally can't talk. I'm literally just talking to myself like, how can I fucking clear this boss type? But since my account is well built, okay, 60 energy. So 6, 12, 18, 24. Oh, right, you can only consume 50. So 320 is the total. You have that awkward 20 always left. I guess increasing it so you would literally consume it fully would be nice. Making it like, I don't know, 360? I think that's a sweet spot.
I believe you will still be left over with the 20, though.
No, because imagine this. You get 360. The total you get is 360. You would literally go 0 if you used all your batteries on routine cleanup. But if you use it on combat simulation, which is 100 batteries, right? Which means you can only consume 300. You're left with 60, which means you could use that 60 left to 1 routine cleanup. You would always be left with 0, and you're not always left with 20. Which is
true.
Which is always kind of awkward that you have this left 20. But you can consume the 20 by going for the basic material and then just fighting, I don't know, just, living it at, just 1. The card thing?
The card? Oh, wait, I think I should talking about the 61. Yeah. The other coffee.
No. Wait, I need to show this on my screen. Hold on a moment. At the HIA, because you have 5 bosses, the 5 question marks, right? If you only have 1, it only consumes 20. Like each card only consumes 20.
Yes. I know what you're talking about now.
So you could just instantly leave. You could just do that, so you could consume the 20, but it's kind of tedious. And also,
you could do that right now, but I just want the cap to be higher so you can go AFK for a longer period of time, if that makes sense, without having to like diminish the overcap. Because when you overcap, it goes and gives you extra stamina, but at a slower rate. I think it literally halves the rate at which you get your stamina.
This one that I was talking about. Like if you're, for example, left with 20, technically you could just do that, and then that consumes 20. Also, another thing that I want to add is the burnout. Like the burnout is just specific for an event thing, like for the agents that are out. Imagine if it could be used on all the banners, all the bosses. The burnout, instead of 5, it gives 10.
Oh right, the burnout, yeah.
I feel like the multiplier boost, we can get a couple in general. I feel like there's... how they usually host events? Like over 2 times a patch, they'll have increased rates for level up materials, or they'll have increased rates for the drive discs. I feel like this should be more common in general. Like over the weekend or something, you have like a rate up boost. I feel like just
that would be
more
nice.
Would be nice.
That would be nice, because resource management in ZZZ is very difficult. Like, I've reviewed a lot of accounts, and there are always broken materials. And I know some of it's not to flex, but I do have a lot of materials. I'm kind of a hoarder type of a person. But I would say this is kind of healthy because, one, going broke on ZZZ is literally bad. That means you have 0 materials.
Yeah, it takes gold, or not gold, but it takes, well, what do you call it in this game? Denny, right? Denny? It takes Denny to upgrade your character's level. It takes Denny to upgrade their skills. It takes Denny to, I think, buy coffee, does it not? Like, it takes Denny to do everything.
No, it does not consume.
Oh, not
Denny when you
anymore.
buy coffee.
Okay.
Back then,
I was
you.
about to say.
And that needs to upgrade the drive desk. There we go.
Yeah, that's true. And the food too, if you ever, I don't know who buys the food anymore. But
Holy
back then,
crap! Speaking about buying something in the game, I do believe this is also good for newer players. Adding Mercado into the gadget store.
Mercado is a weapon, right?
Yeah, it's an event wenjin. It's an event wenjin.
Oh,
Adding the event wenjins to the gadget store would be good for newer players. Because I feel so sad when I review an account, and then, when did you started playing? 2.0. And I'm like, oh crap, you don't have Mercado. Like, Mercado,
yeah, has done that before,
is so
I hope
good.
they do it.
Mercado is such a good, like, for attack teams in general, if you have Mercado, that's literally the GOAT weapon, the best in slot free-to-play wenjin. Like,
They also just got one for Caesar too. So if you started and you did not have an impact shield scaling defense W engine, you're kind of screwed. There's only one in the game for free to play, and it's that.
Yeah,
An event weapon, so
yeah.
surely.
One thing that I would, how should I say this? I think we need more A-rank wenjins, to be honest with you. Like, A-rank, like, we don't have an A-rank anomaly wenjin. We don't have an A-rank support wenjin. We did get,
honestly, maybe I'll take. I look forward to W engines way more than characters in terms of A ranks. Like, I get Minato being an A rank is nice, but honestly, the biggest thing for me is just having nice universal support W engines. Like, if everybody can use one W engine, including S ranks, for me, that's more valuable than having an A rank agent I probably wouldn't build in the first place, you know? I feel like just having universal W engines is just so nice.
I was trying to say this, wenjins are basically the key components for building an agent, you know, to making them work, you know. Because right now, ZZZ's gadget store, you know, the choices for for the A rank agents are very limited. They're very meh.
Wait, chat is saying this, but I'm assuming you're talking about like summoning on a W engine, right? Like, we need more summonable A ranks. Is that what you're talking about, or?
No, the gadget store, the craftables.
Okay, yeah, because you're saying Rainforest Gourmet, Weeping Gemini, and I get that those are options, but having more options is always, like, good, you know? I feel like having more is just nice.
But, because the thing is with the wenjins of ZZZ is that, here, I know I'm gonna say this, but I love ZZZ, but this is how you would know that a content creator that loves the game, that he cares, okay? Like ALG, for example, stating out how the state of the game's HP inflation is increasing. But going back to the topic, that wenjins are kind of tied. Like, let's just talk about Trigger, okay? Trigger's wenjin is so good. If you don't grab her wenjin, then you're missing out on the wenjin's passive. You know, so basically, Trigger's kit is locked if you don't have the wenjin. See what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I feel like the free-to-play options are there, but it's very ugly. It's very limited. Like, do you want to play here? How should I say this? Though it does work, Yanagi with Weeping Gemini 5-star does work.
The disorder damage from her signature is just so good. It's kind of hard to want it.
And
Same thing with Miyabi, by the way. Like, Miyabi really needs a free-to-play option. Like, there's no crit rate anomaly free-to-play W engine in the game.
yeah,
I believe.
and the other
So-
Wengens are locked in if you don't buy the battle pass, which is the city fund Wengens.
Yep.
I guess that's the downside of ZZZ's Wengen choices, especially if you're new to the game, that you literally have nothing. I do think event Wengens are how should I say, like, we need more Wengens.
Yeah, for the craftables, true. Yeah, you're right.
Though I am kind of happy that we got 3 new Wengens, you know, when 2.0 came out. But sadly, those Wengens are horrible.
Oh yeah, you're talking about the rupture ones?
Yeah, the
Yeah,
Rupture ones. They were kind of horrible. Especially the event Wengen, you know, for the defense character. That was garbage, man. I cannot
Yeah, that's
lie.
only good for Caesar, and
Yeah.
even then, the passive for it is just so bad. Like, you're only using it for the impact.
Like,
I
there
don't
is...
know.
It's so ugly, man.
I don't know why the devs like wants us to like say that if you don't want it, then you have to you have to like not wish for it, but you have to like
Pull for it.
wish for it. Definitely
You have to pull for it.
definitely. Yeah, you have to pull for it. So,
Man, like...
come on.
This is why I'm kind of tempted to play Genshin, because in Genshin, they say that the weapon banner in Genshin is a trap for free-to-plays, because there's a lot of free-to-play options that are the best in slot for the 5 stars, right?
That is true. But there's also the downside that they don't bring them out ever again. Like, HSR, if you miss something, like an event, you can actually get the event W engine again. Or in this game, a light cone, right? Like, you can actually get it even if you missed it. Genshin has the same problem as ZZZ, that if you miss their best in slot weapon, aka the event one, even though it's free to play, if you miss it, you can never get their best in slot ever again, which is kind of sad. So it's like,
Festering
it's kind of the same boat
desire.
as, you know. Yeah, exactly what I was thinking about. Like the energy regen weapon, bro. That, who doesn't want that weapon? You know,
Yeah,
like
I
who actually
know.
doesn't? Yeah, tutorial light cone. That's another one. Thank you, Socks. That was a a light cone that was locked for the longest, and now it's free. We should have that with Mercado. And the thing is, Hoyo has like set a precedent that they're willing to do it. They're willing to release them. So I don't think, like, eventually, I think ZZZ will actually bring it out. I think eventually, maybe 3.0 will release, and every single event weapon will be free. But
Yeah.
regardless, I feel like that is one thing that should happen. You know, hopefully.
And I just sure hope we get more A-rank Wengens, you know, for free-to-play, because I started the channel as free-to-play, so I'm still rolling the free-to-play mindset, so... More free-to-play Wengens, which means more flexibility for build, because it's very good for newer players as well. How should I say that? It's that moment where... Wow, look at all the newer players having this. Like, back then, we didn't have this. That type of a talk. I want that. I want that to happen.
That's like the TV mode situation, right? Like, everybody was saying they didn't like it. I feel like I was one of the few people that were okay with it. But then once they changed it, everybody was willing to give the game a shot, which is nice, you know? If they make improvements like that, I feel like more people would want to try the game. I feel like that's just good for everybody, you know?
Yeah. Well, I guess that's the end of today's podcast. It is 12 a.m. at my time. Goodness me. And what
That's
the
crazy.
fuck? Ethereal Void. Ethereal
morning,
Void,
guys.
welcome back. Goodness me, you're super late
Oh,
on
yeah,
the
Neku.
podcast, my guy.
You're also Filipino, yeah?
Yeah.
So you're both in the same situation.
Yeah,
That's why you can't raid me that much.
the thing is, yeah, the time zones are kind of an issue. Don't worry, the stream is not done yet. I'm still gonna hop on to everybody's account later, aka Vortex's account, because I do believe it's still on work, and I want to ride that pay-to-win account again. Just, you know, just feel the power of Miyabi just completely demolishing Shiu defense.
Vortex is like a very good supporter to Zenless Zone Zero.
Oh yeah,
Actually.
exactly.
He
Like,
funds one patch with his pockets.
I was trying to say this. Every player has their own benefits, right? Like, free-to-play players, get to play as free-to-play. They kind of support the game by just, playing the game. And then we got the whales, just helping the devs pay their bills, which is a big W.
Pay the bills. I mean, Hoyo is $1 billion company, but okay.
True, but the $1 billion came from somewhere. Some
Yeah.
people had to spend money.
One
Definitely,
can
they
be,
definitely
can
made it.
be the almighty Tectone because of the weapon banner that happened in Genshin, so I can understand that.
Bro, I'm pretty sure like they could retire and they don't have to do a thing for the rest of their lives. And I'm pretty sure every employee, down to the people that scrub the floors, everybody could be paid off like their whole life. I'm pretty sure Hoyo has made that level of money. Like, it's insane.
Mhm.
Well, this conversation is extending the more we talk, so I am putting a stop to this.
Yeah, I'm sorry. My bad. My bad.
It's
my
all
bad.
right. Like, when did we start it? Around 8, right? So I guess that's like 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 4 hours of podcast. I would say this podcast is how should what was the word? Productive, I would say, because I know the conversation went all over the place, but it's a first for it is a first thing, right? So it's gonna be all over the place.
Yeah, that's fair.
So
Sure.
I appreciate you having me on, though. And nice to meet you, Neku. Nice to meet you, Jade. Appreciate
Yeah.
it.
as well,
To
my
meet
guy.
you.
Likewise. So I hope I get to see you guys in the next one. Is it September 30? We might do another podcast on September 30. So to talk
Maybe.
about,
Yeah, we can just DM.
Yeah.
We'll
Maybe.
see what times to work and everything, you know?
Yep, sure. Okay, I am ending this call. Okay, you guys can leave now.
Alright.
Shoo, be gone.
Alright.
Got you. Have a good one.
Alright.
Bye-bye, guys.
Good one. Bye.
Appreciate it, my guys.
You too, Neka.
Okay, Neku, leave the call. There we go. Holy crap. Okay, that was one big yap fest. Big W for that podcast. I would say that's a success. Are you guys not entertained? The moment you redeemed 2 Streamlabs command, I knew it. Why, what happened? Okay, guys. I am now going to do a tiny bit of an account review and some... No, I'm not going to do account reviews today. Probably tomorrow. It's going to be... We're going to go back again with the account reviews tomorrow. But today, I'll be... just going to do what needs to be done in everybody's account, which is... If anybody needs help with Shiyu, I'll definitely do it. Can you do one of my Shiyu? Sure. I'll do it. But first, I'll definitely hop onto Vortex account, because... like I said, my man's busy, and I'll probably do his event as well. I need help, Jade? Void, you really do not need any help. My Sukaku DPS is... You are not gonna let me play Sukaku DPS. I don't think we should cater to new player as much as you guys were saying, because it wouldn't be fair to day 1 players who had to go through hell with what we were given just so some new players can 9-star. I don't think so. Noticing about newer players, they're kind of dumb, but there are some newer players that are built different, but I would say it's good for the game, because I know people are wishing, newer players are wishing that they wish that Mercado is in the game. I would think it would be very healthy. Let new players get 6 stars? To be honest, yeah, because... I won't say they're gonna immediately get 6 marks. No. It's gonna take them a long while. I'll definitely do your Shiu tomorrow, Rascal. I disagree fundamentally with news, because that's the same argument for student loans, and if I can't struggle so no one else has to, I'd be cool with that. It's basically the same topic as, look at you kids today. Like back in my days, I used to climb up the mountain towards to go to school, and then when I go home, I climb up another mountain. And you guys have transportation. Like, like, the good old days. Thanks, Jade. The queue seems long for tonight's Shiu, and yeah, it's kind of 12 a.m. at my time. Like the podcast was super long, but it was a big W. And the infamous, you're still here. What time is it at your time? Technically, it's 12. It's noon at your time. I used to have to fight polar bears. Yeah, back in my day, I used to fight monkeys in tribes before I head to school. You want new players? What do you mean? And if it's hard for them, a lot will leave and it'll take a big hit for the game. Yeah, like we need more newer players to feel welcome, you know? And this is what this is what I forgot about to talk about the podcast as well. On how ZZZ is kind of... Yo, Dino Katana, welcome back with the membership, my guy. Sadly, Bernice is kind of tired right now. Hold on a moment. Have you guys been redeeming non-stop lately? Hold on a moment. I am completely lagging. Okay, there we go. I am definitely gonna switch to Streamlabs because it's kind of buggy at the moment. Okay, back to the topic. I'm gonna hop into to Vortex's account. Pretty much sure it's still the same pass. Like I said, Vortex, with your permission, I am gonna hop onto your account. And goodness me, how many goon images have we been sending back and forth? Okay, EU server. Oh yeah, by the way, like again, please like the stream chat. It helps for algorithm push.
Trigger that ass. 1, 2, 3, reload. Spin it back fast, let the whole block know. Trigger that ass. 1, 2, 3, reload. Watch the ass move. Let the bass explode.
I'm gonna do it unless someone else does it before. You know what? Just do it. Just do it what you have to do. I know you guys want to redeem Jane. Come on now. I know you guys want to redeem Jane. I know you guys want to hear the new voice. Come on now. Just redeem it. Just do it. Nah, I'm fine. Okay. Looks like nobody wants to hear the new voice. Do keep in mind, it's way more expressive. I'm not going broke. Please, not today. I'm waiting for you to add Orphie. What do you mean, Orphie? You can't bait us, Jade? Why? Oh, because it's too expensive, huh? It's too expensive. Ha! How should I say this? It's a great nerf. Therefore, it's way more special when she pops up. Yeah, that's the word that I'm looking for. It's not easy access, meaning nobody can abuse it. And oh goodness me, Essential, do you have the points? I'm guessing no. Wait, you've been here since the start of the stream. Wait, why it didn't notify? Streamlabs didn't notify. I lied. Oh, you mistyped it. You mistyped it. Yeah, okay, you sneaky bastard. You added 2 E's there. Who has 502 points? Who has 502 points? Yeah, it's very pricey to redeem her. Make him think I'm gonna do it? Goodness me, Wing of Shiu has 65 points. Please not today? Why not today? Come on, I was playing around with her new voice and it really sounds good. He is baiting us, guys. He likes to do it, but don't admit. You do realize that the new gym outfit is out, so... The new gym outfit is out, so there's that. I did update the store. Don't bait me, Jade. I still want a panda. Pajama. Alright, hold on a moment. I'm in the game. You will not make me swing that way? Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Hold on a moment. Okay, over here. I'm too tired. If I hear it, I'll most definitely be falling asleep. That bad, huh? That bad. Wow, this is the first time nobody redeemed for Jane. I'm fine with it. Gives me more time. It gives me more time. Apparently, I suck. Can't even solo Yi anymore. What do you mean by Yi? Do you mean Ishrin? I would say the HP inflation finally catched up, or it's just the buffs. It's just the buffs, man. Don't worry about it. Back then on Ishrin's release, there's this very strong buff that increases the sheer force and buffs the ether damage. So solo Ishrin was possible. M2 Ishrin. What boss are you trying to clear it? The only thing that Ishrin could literally clear it is with Priest.
Would you like to take a stroll on the beach with me?
Okay, team
The anticipation
1.
off stage is the perfect prelude.
Hello, stop lagging, you ding dong.
Good
Still
day,
lagging.
Lord Phaeton.
The anticipation off stage is the perfect
Eradicate all evil.
I am the Eye of Obel. I've got you covered. Let's
And
move.
then other team.
I would never turn down Lord Phaeton.
Yeah, just fucking brute force it. Where is yeah. Yeah, that's the team.
I've got
And
your
then let me
back.
check trigger. Okay, using the engine. Good. Attack percent. Do you not have anomaly? Because anomaly is the new thing. Oh wow, you have HP over here. Oh wow, that's so horrible. You do have 75 crit rate. That means I could sacrifice more. Wait, what are you doing, Vortex? I could just go for this. You know what? I'm not gonna touch it. You might You might be screaming in the chat, do not juggle my discs. Do not juggle the discs. Hey, hold on a moment. Okay. Let me lock in. Okay, I have to fight a horde of children now. I gotta lurk. Okay, my guy. Appreciate you for chilling with us with the podcast. I was reading your chat from time to time. You were very yapful on the podcast. Use nunchaku on the kids? Is it just me? But if I see a toddler, I don't know, trip or fell, I find it funny. And I forgot Ethereal Void is here. Void, what's up, man? What's good? Been a while. We all do? Yeah. How's it been, man? You've been gone for so long. Hello, I lagged. Oh, shit. Ah. Yeah, damn. I'm laughing my ass off if a kid falls damn well knowing they would do the same. Trying to use Chingy DPS. And I cleared Shiu 7 with 2 minutes on that side. Oh, goodness me. Bruh. Can't believe you're that sweaty.
I'll take point. Recalibrating.
Oh, the lag, brother.
Fire. There's no time to lose.
Goodness me, bro. What the heck, bro? The lag was so strong that my PC is lagging. What the heck? Yo, Jaeger, what's up, man? Welcome back. I forgot to check because I wasn't feeling too well yesterday. Oh, gotcha. Jade is too poor to even handle this account. Yeah. But it's fine. It's managing. It just needs a little rendering. Oh, goodness me.
Yeah, riddled with flaws.
Oh, goodness me, man. Am I...
Let's ride the waves!
Why is it taking so long for it to render? That's so weird.
I'll handle it. My enemies are like seashells on the shore. Here to help! Feel the rhythm of the waves. So listen, score one for me.
Oh,
The
crap.
star of a summer night.
Oh, but the damage, though, is insane. The lag does not stop. That's so funny. It does not want to render. That's insane. But it's fine. Okay, one down. What happened? I couldn't see anything. Don't worry, everything is fine. Sukaku just ain't it. Dude, Void, stop playing DPS Sukaku. Just go for your Miyabi and be done with it. I know, I do understand the challenge or Jade just had to buy a new computer. Technically not yet. Someday I am saving slowly. But hopefully, in the, I don't know, before December. Yeah, I sure hope before December. Or probably in December. I'll treat myself. Jade PCB like, please boss, stop using this account. Well, technically it is taking forever for it to load. It's just because he's ice res. If he wasn't ice res, goodness me, Void. Stop making it difficult for yourself, my guy.
There's no time to lose. Suppressing fire. I see it.
Douche.
No
Douche. Douche.
Target
Douche.
locked.
Goodness me.
It's over.
What the heck, bro? That's so disgusting. Okay, it's finally rendering. This is fine, chat. This is fine. How much longer is Jade gonna stream? Probably, I don't know, like 2 more hours, probably. Oh, the lag.
Your weakness has been exposed.
Boom.
Remember the self-discipline. What an eyesore. I'll hit the enemies over seashells on the shore. Let's dance. Yeah. At the beach, Alice Timefield is unstoppable.
Oh, live Bazuli, bro. Moving on to the next. Oh, eyes resist, really now? That does not exist with this Miyabi.
I would never turn down more faith in. Vivian is at your
Why is Kam over there? Abi, welcome. Wait, are you on the list, Abi? My Miyabi has 138 crit rate, decent. 75 crit rate, in the sweet spot, it's fine. If your attack is around 2.5, 2.7, it's good. But don't go for an attack percentage 6 slot. Definitely go for an anomaly. Like, Miyabi anomaly is now the thing, which is 6 slot anomaly. And yes, like as Goma said, definitely join our Discord for better, you know, for better conversational advice.
Copy.
Oh, it's this guy. Kadoosh, kadoosh, kadoosh.
Target locked. There's no time to lose. Securing position.
Press forward.
Take a shot. Adjusting for wind.
You're done.
Get behind me.
I see it.
What the heck, bro? Kadoosh, kadoosh. Like my guy just spawned in and died. All right, hold on a moment. Okay. Why am I always lagging there?
Too much gunpowder? What an eyesore. A sword technique for summer nights. You can't run. Feel the scissors, honey. Don't underestimate me. I offer you the dazzling star of a
Thin
summer
air.
night.
Holy crap.
No time to deal with the individual.
Why not use Astra, Void? You could go for Astra Sukaku DPS. That would work. It got erased? Yeah. Like, just that fast, bro. Like a blink. Damn it, it's stuck again.
Adjusting for wind.
What the heck, bro?
I'll pierce right through. Take a shot. Ether vision activate.
You're done.
What the heck, bro? Oh, goodness me, that's so disgusting. Jade, you should upgrade from a turtle to a hamster? I think I need to upgrade from something better.
Remember the soft
Oh, wow, she's blocking it. That's so good.
Oh, for Lord Nathan.
No.
Trying to deal with you individually. Apologies. I offer
No.
you
Stop
the dazzling
moving.
star of a summer night.
Dine.
Feel the sea breeze.
Aha.
Out of my sight. Notice me, Lord Nathan.
Dine.
Got a summer surprise! Here's a sign for it. You're all riddled with flaws.
Oh, wow. The aura farming. Have you tried going for... My Orphe is so cooked right now? Not built... Oh, wow, that's sad. They always survive on 1 HP. 29 rolls. That's already strong, man. What the fuck you talking about, bro? Dude, sometimes Void kind of loves to rage bait me every time. My Orphe is just 28 substats, and it's doing fine. And you worry too much. It's like you always, how should I say this? Be happy with what you have, my guy. You're always not content, which kind of ticks me off. You need to be more content. Hey, congrats, Neku. And again, Neku, appreciate you for joining in with my shenanigan podcast, my guy. Good night, my guy. Oh, wait. That didn't work?
あらあら。
It's kind of buffering.
あらあら。
Trigger that ass. 1, 2, 3, reload. Spin it back fast, let the whole block know. Trigger that ass. 1, 2, 3, reload. Watch the ass move. Let the bass
Dude.
Here comes the big one.
Kind of funny to see them be flinged.
Initiate rush attack. Maximum firepower. Eradication mode activated.
Oh, that took forever. I think 2.4 agents going to have collision. What do you mean by collision damage mechanic? Collision damage mechanic? I'm not very familiar with what Vortex said. Stop adding new mechs. Boing. Boing. Push, 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 push.
Second guard blocked. Eradication mode activated.
Oh, well, that's a weird pose. When you knock enemies to the wall and they take damage from it? Oh, collision damage. To be fair, when Seed was about to come out, we did have, you know, the Bang Boo robot, right? It's kind of the same playstyle as Seed, right? So maybe this might be a hint. Probably. It might be it. It might be it, because when the robot event came out, right? Yo, Sleepy Void, welcome back. Nah, it's all right. You just missed the pot. Okay, holy crap! Ouch. That's funny.
Initiate rush attack.
You ding dong. Push. Push. Push.
Here comes the big one.
Push. 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 Push.
Initiating devastating.
Push. Ah, that's funny. Bro, I could just spam it. Wow. That's so brain dead, man. You could just spam it. Imagine 2.4 agents kits basically pick up random items on the stage. That could be it, because how should I say this? They're training us right now. Jay, did you Shiyu yet? Oh, I already did. I just speedrun it. Sadly, I think I don't have enough time to test Orphe later. Yo, Herenus the Scared, welcome back, my guy. You missed the podcast, but it's alright. It was a fun podcast. It just talks about the games in general. I hope they implement the mechanic from this event into actual story missions, or maybe some boss fight. I think it's fun. Yeah, excuse me. Orphe, you have one job. Jade, after Vortex account, you're doing Shiu, or that for tomorrow? Probably account help, account reviews tomorrow. So yeah, probably doing everybody's Shiu defense. Okay, this is where you can fling the enemies now. So goofy to see them be flinged.
Am I keeping up, Captain?
Damn it, can't believe I missed that. Holy crap, the arch on that is insane. Gotta love these Orphe wipeouts. I do believe Orphe has multiple poses.
Keep your balance, Orphe!
Goofy.
Am I keeping up, Captain?
Oh, damn it. You could literally get multiple poses with her, which is kind of insane. That's it. That's going to be 2.4 Agent's Kit. I can tell. Throwing small enemies around screaming Agent Kit. Probably has something to do about throwing and flinging. Probably an ability to push back. That would be fun. Like, we got stagger, right? We can stagger the boss. I think that's a new mechanic where you're just constantly, like, pushing the boss. It's a form of staggering, but you're kind of pushing the boss. That could be it. Okay, this is the final event. Oh, I see now. That's strong. And then you gotta be kidding me.
I'm not late, am I?
You know, I'll go for.
Better start digging graves.
So annoying. I thought you could play both. Why is always one? That's anti-CC. That's not gonna be good. I don't know. It might be like we got Miyabi staggering, right? When she uses the storm. I don't know, maybe it's because, you know, from... Oh, goodness me. It's this guy. Oh, goodness me.
Increasing firepower output.
Oh, this is like...
Maximum firepower.
What is up with the lag, bro? Stop it.
Eradication mode activated. Second target locked.
Oh, you just need 3,000. Oh, the lag.
Let's paint this place red with your firepower. Come say hello to my bed.
Unleashing maximum firepower.
Let's treat him to that.
Maximum firepower.
Oh, what the heck?
Keep distance. Sustain fire.
Definitely not my type. Going a little harder won't hurt. Looks like there's a second round.
Hello.
Order received. Firepower at maximum.
Everything's on fire.
Oh, wow, it blocked me.
Homing barrage. Fire.
Bruh, this is so long, Brand.
Need a shower? It's raining shower.
Speed motor disengaged.
DCU. I'm in perfect shape.
5 seconds? Do I have enough?
Second target locked. Keep distance. Sustain fire.
Maintain fire.
Oh, not that guy.
Increasing firepower output.
Give him a full salvo, Senior.
Oh, what the heck, bro?
Motor disengaged.
DCU. Lock on.
Homing barrage. Fire. Initiating rush attack.
Oh, wow, I got the punch pose. $22.9 million damage. I think I could do way more better than that in my account. Because, Vortex does not have seed. Oh, wait, there's more? Ah, that's the final form. Okay. I guess that's the whole event. Yeah, that's the whole event. 120. 240. Ah. 280. You know what? I'll take it. Okay. Technically, I'm done with my account. I'm done with this account. Okay, back over yonder for a lag. Hello? I think I lagged. Okay. Oh, hey, hello? What's happening? Okay. You guys have no idea what's happening on my screen. That's it? That's why this patch feels like a filler patch? Why? Feed the turtle, Jade? There is nothing to do? Oh! Technically, you are kind of correct. It is a filler patch. I kind of call it the prepping phase. We're prepping for the next Void Hunter. And I do believe it's gonna release on patch 2.4 or patch 2.5.
When I was 15, the thought of an apocalypse never troubled me.
I want to log into Bull's account, but sadly, I only have a few minutes of my time. And also, how should I say this? Yeah, for tomorrow, I'll definitely go back with the account reviews. Yep. Hold on a moment. I am logging back into my account to just completely obliterate that boss. Bernice rerun. That's gonna take a long time. Technically, she already rerun on Sanby's banner on her first release. So that was on patch 1.6, 1.7, 2.0, 2.1, 2.2 right now. I don't think she's gonna rerun. Cause, the ones that are gonna rerun, it's definitely Vivian, Hugo, who else? Sanby, Harumasa, Yanagi already rerunned, and who else? Chingyi and Ellen are the possible agents that might also rerun for the second time. Oh yeah, don't forget about Jafufu as well, and Ishrin. They also might get an early rerun. But I think that's not gonna happen. Probably in patch 3.0, that's when we're gonna get the rerun. Zhuyuan? Wait. Did Zhuyuan rerun with Vivian, I believe? Yeah, Zhuyuan rerun with Vivian. Yeah, she did. With Vivian. No, with Trigger? Was it with Trigger? Oh yeah, I think... Wait. Was it with Trigger? Oh yeah, and then Jane rerun with Vivian. Okay, I kind of mixed the agents. My bad. I really don't remember. Yeah, me neither. With the amount of events happening back to back lately. It's definitely we need a list. I'll probably work on it where you would remember the reruns on previous patches. I'll definitely make a list about it. Cake U1? Is it U1? Okay, so this is the final event. I do believe my seed was gonna perform a bit more better here. Excuse me.
Soldier Orphe.
I'm gonna go for Orphe.
Late, am I?
Don't spoil? Why? Oh, Tensura. Is there a new manga out now? I haven't been reading manga lately. I've been like just watching YouTube, you know, just storytelling. You know, just tell me the story of what happened. I'm too lazy to read. No, not that, you ding dong. Oh wow, this Orphe is way better.
Tactical strategy. Short term.
Careful, Captain! Am I keeping up?
Whoa, I can't believe I'm missing all that.
Am I keeping up, Captain?
Maximum firepower.
Wow, I can't believe I missed all that. Wait, what? I ran out of time? Bruh. You're telling me my Orphie's not doing enough damage. So it's definitely Seed. Give. I wasn't paying attention to the timer. This event is just a yap fest. And then just yeah. Like, does this even matter? These last few rewards don't matter. I guess it would stack. No, I'm not gonna grab it. I'm not gonna grab it. Okay. So tomorrow's for tomorrow, definitely gonna go back to account reviews. I was supposed to do a bit more Orphie tests, but holy crap, the podcast really drained my energy. Like, it really drained my social battery. It's just 10, you'll live. I might do it some other time. It's just that I'm kind of tired now. Okay. Wow, this is a first. Nobody redeemed for Jane. I wouldn't say worthless. They do have... Yeah, technically you are correct.
あらあら。
Okay, hold on a moment, chat. Stream is about to end. Well, I did say you guys should not redeem Jane while on the podcast because it's really embarrassing to be talking with the boys and there's a female in the chat. There's a zesty person in chat. I don't know, a zesty person in the podcast, which I do not recommend. But you know what? I'll give you guys the honors before I end stream, just to announce the new voice on Jane. So yeah.
Hello, mic test, mic test. Okay, the thing about it is it's very exciting. It's like me, which I like, compared to the other voices where it's kind of robotic. It's kind of limiting me to speak properly and be more expressive. And I am lagging. I have no idea what's happened to my screen. I think the hello. Holy lag indeed. That was some lag. Absolute lag fest. So this one's kind of it went choppy because I lagged. I guess it lagged because it was choppy. Elfie, is that you? What do you mean by Elfie? This is not a good voice, Jane? What do you mean? Well, it's fine. It's fine. Wait. Maybe it's kind of bugged, wait. Wait, I think it bugged, wait. I'm lagging. Fucking heck. shit, I am lagging too much. I can't do anything. No muskie? What do you mean? You guys don't like this voice? That's sad. You guys prefer the other voice? The thing is, shit, it's lagging so hard. I can't do anything. The screen lagged. Just robotic? No, it's not. I can't really... You guys are hearing it, but I'm not hearing it on my end. I think the voice changer is bugging. Hold on a moment. I can't... Okay, what's happening? Too squeaky? I think there's an issue. I know I did adjust it for it to sound a bit more mommy-dommy. Wait, I think it bugged. Hello? Oh wow, it kind of hurts my ears. Wait, what happened? This is not the voice! Hello? Mic test? Oh, this is not it. The fuck?
Hello? Goodness me, what the fuck happened? Wait. That is not the voice. That... Motherfucker, what is happening with this stream? It's lagging so hard. Yeah, it sounded like the chipmunks from Alvin and the Chipmunks. Hello? Okay, that is not the voice. That is not the voice, bro. It bugged. It 100% bugged. I am so pissed. I have no idea how the... How did that fucking messed it up? Somebody must have...
Bruh, somebody... What the fuck happened, man? That is not the voice. I kid you not. That was not the voice. Bro, what the fuck happened over here? Hold on a moment. Mic test? What the fuck? Do you guys hear me? That is not the voice. Hello? 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 This. What happened? Hello? Hello? That was so weird.
Dude, I am so pissed. The program commands just fucked it up, bro. I have no idea what happened. This is why the new program is kind of BS. Like, I was so satisfied on it earlier. Now it's kind of bugged up. This is what I was talking about. Maybe that's because the whole PC was kind of lagging earlier that it messed up the voice. That was not the voice. That was like Alvin and the Chipmunks, bro. Ah, damn it. I'm so pissed off. The audio is so funked, dude. I'm so disappointed. I actually cooked one that really works. It really works. I'm just so disappointed that... that's so disgustingly annoying. Now I need to go back to the drawing board. That's so annoying. Try again tomorrow? Now I feel like I want to do this now. Fucking hell. No worries, Jade. We are good. Dude, I feel so pissed off right now. Dude, it's just this program needs to have a beefy PC. Damn it. Maybe that's because my PC is kind of exhausted right now. Because when I started booting up the PC and I was fixing the voice and thing, it was managing to do the work. But now I think the PC is kind of tired. It's... bruh. That's so annoying. Hold on a moment. That's so annoying. Okay, looks like I'm going back to the drawing board there. That was disappointing. Yeah, I really wanted to showcase the new Jane voice, but it kind of bugged. So that was kind of disappointing. I'm so disappointed, chat. Hey, what the heck, bro?
That's sad. Looks like I need to go back to that voice, that previous voice.
Well, it is what it is. Hello? Okay, it's back. Definitely I need to go back to this voice. The thing about this voice, the previous, the voice that I was working on, it was so expressive because I'm not able to laugh really well. It's very chappy when I'm speaking with this voice. The other one was, dude. You guys would not believe how good the previous voice was. It was in the tone of Trigger's voice. It was in the actual tone of Trigger's voice. I have no idea why it went into a chipmunk voice. It was so disappointing. It's actually... I got it as close as to Trigger's voice. I was so sad. That was so sad. I can hear it, but the squeaky thing messed it up. Yeah. I'll definitely need to work. Yeah, the voice program legit just sabotaged me. The absolutely obnoxious thing. That was so annoying, but the thing about this voice, there's some words, it's like if I speak super slow, it becomes very robotic, so I really need to speak and need to speak fluently. But like that previous voice, it's just a filter where I can literally express my own voice in general. I can be way more expressive. Like it's kind of a goofy mommy dommy type of a voice, which is what I want for Jane. But sadly it kind of bugged. That's so annoying. So I had to reopen the previous the previous voice changer that I'm using, and it's this one. Wow, that's so sad. It bugged at the last second. So disappointing. The question is, how long would it take? What do you mean? It depends, because... It really depends, because I'm still to fix the voice. I can try to work on it later or tomorrow. I'm kind of too tired right now. I guess I should give you guys a sneak peek on the new... Sadly for me, I have to go. Don't worry, Vortex. I'm planning to end stream anyways, so don't worry about it. Hold on a moment. Work calls? Gotcha. Okay, I have distributed 100 points already, so don't worry about it. Technically it does work, even if... Yeah, already distributed the points, so... Yeah, I distributed the points. So yeah, this is the new outfit. It's a gym clothed outfit. You only get a glimpse. Goodbye. That's all you get. You need to redeem it. I don't know, just to showcase it, the new outfit. So yeah. Man, the new voice was really good. I was so disappointed it kind of bugged. Maybe, how should I say this? I think somebody sabotaged me. That's so annoying. Or maybe my PC is not that built that strong, so maybe that's the thing. Hold on a moment. That's so sad. Yeah, PC could be the issue. I am planning to upgrade it, but probably on December. I sure hope so.
Hello! Okay, back with the actual voice. Should I go for Orphie or Heartstring? Nocturne first. I do need a support for my Eve Lighter team, but Heartstring is the single best engine for Evelyn. I also... Well, there's your answer, my guy. Definitely grab Heartstring Nocturne. Okay, chat. Okay, I appreciate everybody that popped up on today's stream. Okay, over here. Well, chat, you know the drill. You won? Great stream, Jay? Yep. I'm planning to go to bed now. It's 1:23 a.m. and I need a bit more sleep, so... Okay, chat. Appreciate everybody has watched the stream. Sadly, the new voice kind of bugged. It was as close as Trigger's voice as I imagined. It was so good. And I'm super disappointed that it kind of went into a chipmunk voice. Like, my whole PC was lagging when I was trying to switch in with the voice. I have no idea why that happened. Maybe that's because my PC is kind of... Okay, that explains. I have Canva open and I have Photoshop open. Okay, so that was the issue, for fuck's sake. Well, chat, I'll see you all tomorrow. It's back to account reviews, so good night.